like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Treat me for just who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Just treat me for who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. I'm so much more. I'm so much more. I'm so much more. I'm so much more than that. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Treat me for just who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Just treat me for who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Just treat me for who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. I'm so much more. I'm so much more. I'm so much more. I'm so much more than that. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Treat me for just who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Just treat me for who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. Just treat me for who and what I am. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man. Don't treat me like you know me. I'm so much more. I'm so much more. I'm so much more. I'm so much more than that. Don't treat me like a woman. Don't treat me like a man.
Latino Hit. Chica, ¿tú quieres probar a un latino más? Ven conmigo. Come on. Mami, ¿tú quieres probar a un latino más?
Más criado aquí con Latino Heat, hitting up the honeys that look so sweet. I slam them on the mat, then
Salte de mi lado, cause I'm bringing the heat. Cuando todo se termine, si tú quieres, yo regreso.
I'm not scared of you, my brother, cause I'm Latin.
Whoa.
Huh, that was shorter than I thought it would be. Meh, you can have this. Oh, will he use it? Oh my God! Stone Cold! Here is your winner and new World Wrestling Federation champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Just had an out-of-body experience. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Oh my God in heaven! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! The God! The God! That's it, he said. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Shut up, bitch!
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Alright, let's go shoot a twink. Meth futures have crashed! Dump all the meth stocks! God, you little freak! How is it everyone else in here burned to a crisp, but somehow he's still alive? Get out of here, loser. 2026 will be lacking in at least one. All our brains are different. Maybe yours is wired in such a way that you can accept failure. Mine's not! So the Knox family walked into a talent agency. If you're over the age of 45, you're not allowed to answer your phones anymore. Come, Dunder! Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! Get clear! Get clear! Then just need to finish the conversation! No!
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
I swear that a facto Toronto trailer was playing as a result of me starting the show, not just because we got a fucking raid. Speaking of which, I said speaking of which.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Damn, God, everything is a crap! Welcome to the party, pal.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're all having a good day so far. After all,
It's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. It's Wednesday night.
damn right it is. Welcome on, as well as Adult Dies and Raiders. How you doing? Welcome on in. What can I say? It's a program that's gonna have very hunky boys, except it's all PlayStation 1 graphics. Your mileage may vary on the concept. Let's start from the top and make it drops. We got here bright and early on a Wednesday night. We're gonna be playing some Smackdown 2. And, looking like the 10th wonder of the world while I do it on over here. Let's see what we got. We got Chef, Ravaging Marvel, Nilbog, Display Salad, Nook the Crook. Bunch of people are streaking tonight. I said dictate girl, welcome on in. Crazy Two Shades, Mr. Tofu. Yes, we did some Latino pickles. Golden Loki as well, welcome on in. And it also occurred to me, Flounder as well, that if I was gonna play Kurt Angle's theme, I better put "you suck" in the permitted terms list, otherwise the moderators are gonna have a fucking field day. Still scrolling, I see Ruby Snowdrop. Darina, welcome on in. I am the 10th wonder of the world for tonight. Tofu acknowledging the Kirk Angel theme song. Hell yes. Tiarki, thank you to 28 months. Welcome back. Emilevit Bongiorno. Lagakuma, Dalt Eyes. Mwah. Who knows a thing or two about getting shown the door on Twitch because they look far too fucking fabulous in a broadcast. Listen. I'm gonna make sure. Listen. Now, I know sometimes... look, sometimes a person raids in and you're like, well, what do you say about this person? How do you sell your community on this person? You know how we have 1116? Dolthies had two 1116s. They had happened to them twice. So if you're following me because I had one night where Twitch thought I was wearing something too awesome, well, then it stands to reason you should follow them too, because they had two instances where Twitch thought they looked way the hell too awesome.
Business is about to pick up here.
Make of that what you will. Again, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. I put the sexual content classification label on for tonight's broadcast just because the mouse pad that's strapped to my chest looks a little bit saucier than usual. It's my insurance policy. Who else we got here? We got Chefs on a 105 streak. Jesus, we got Spectre Saunas as well. Vintage Vixen Short. Very Pink Penguin as Dell. There, we are all got up. You like my world title over there? I don't think, I'm guessing that one, I'm not saying that it might not be the most legitimate product, but the person I got it from either mugged somebody in the 90s or has access to smelting technology because it's got the WWF logo on it, not the WWE logo. The classic winged eagle indeed. So we got that in case I need to, flex on my credentials or something. Hey, Bunny Boy Echo as well. Good evening. Welcome on. And so let's see what's new. I'm not live on Saturday. That's not exciting, but I just figured I'd leave with that. What's new? Trump and his will he won't he with Greenland, which... Okay, so here's another example real quick of how news media continues to fail us. If Trump goes to a big stupid economic forum and says, well, I could use force to take Greenland, but I won't. This does not mean he is not going to use force to do it. It means he is threatening force to take it. You do not then simply run with the headline, Trump says he won't use force to take Greenland. That's not how that fucking works. If I sit here and I go, wow, gee whiz, that's a mighty fine leg you've got there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. I think there's still an implicit threat. I could shoot you in your very nice leg, but I won't. It's like, have all these major news headlines just... Is ChatGPT writing all their shit now? Also, this is not the prop Glock. Well, this is a different prop Glock. I have two prop Glocks because, this is the nicer prop Glock, but this is the convention prop Glock. Because, I can't go to a convention with this. It's not happening. They would not have any chill for a black rubber thing that looks exactly like a Glock 19. You get this one, though, and you could probably still get it there. It's just, put it in the checked bag and put a note on it, maybe. That sort of thing. At this point, the best thing for America and the world would be if everyone just embargoed us. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I don't. I seen, this, there's some Reddit posts going around where I guess, Americans were going into, a Greenland Reddit and then apologizing, and it's you're fucking American. You're not supposed to be apologizing. Now, I'm not saying that we aren't fucking over Greenland, because we probably are. We're probably going to. It's not exactly fun for anyone. By the way, remember like 3 weeks ago when they black-bagged Maduro and every leader in the Western world was like, ha ha ha, yeah, fuck yeah. And then Trump was like, yeah, I'm taking Greenland and Canada and Venezuela and some other islands. They're like, well, this fucking sucks. What the fuck? Now, I feel it is not constructive for Americans to be wandering up either online or in person to residents of nations that America may be seeking to subjugate and apologizing on behalf of America, because there's nothing you could say to them that's going to make them feel better. Here's how I know. If you walked up to Renee Good's widow and apologized on behalf of America, do you think it would land? So, it's not constructive to be winding around apologizing, going, no, please don't be mad at us. Can we still be friends if we put the American military in front of every street in your country? Like, it's not constructive. It's not constructive. And like, frankly, it's un-American. That's Canadian shit. If it was the other way around, and Canada was threatening to invade the United States, and somehow the military might to make that happen, it would be believable if Canadians ran around going, oh, geez. By the way, before I continue this speech, I am Canadian and American on both. It would be the most Canadian thing to go, oh, geez, sorry, ain't it? The Mounties occupied Chicago there, eh? Oh, but geez, criminy, don't worry. They got the latest in Canadian firearms technology, the musket. So you don't really got to worry about them shooting too many people. So it would be believable coming from a Canadian, because it's just ingrained in the national consciousness that they apologize for everything they do. But for Americans, come on, you're a fucking American. Don't apologize for the bad things your country is doing. Don't waste time doing that. Yell at the fucking people who can fix it. Yell at the Democrats for being a bunch of schmucks with their dicks in their hand, going, well, maybe if we just reform ICE. They are harassing off-duty cops. Off-duty cops. The one brand of people you'd think they'd be nice to. No, they're harassing them too. I don't think sensitivity training's going to land. An overwhelming majority of polled Americans hate ICE. Disbanding it is now a majority position. Get on board or get primaried. And that would be a much more better use of your time. Not wandering up to Canadians or Greenlandians or whatever, going, oh, Jesus is so sorry, but like, can you still come to like my wine mixer or something? No, go fucking yell at Chuck Schumer. Go yell at everyone else who's been rubber stamping all of Trump's nominees. Yell at every single one of these fucking morons who thinks that the solution is somehow giving ICE more money. And, you know, if the people in Canada and Greenland see you doing that, maybe they won't be quite so miffed. Maybe just a thought. It's one of those. It's the difference between show. It's the eternal death struggle of show versus tell. That sort of thing. Now then, what else is new? So Twitch is fun. Twitch is always fun. I'm live on it after all. But like, now I didn't get any of these emails. I don't know if I ticked the box that says don't fucking send me information on these things anymore. But Twitch went and pissed off a lot more people today. So there was an offer that was running around for some game, And I also decide, like many of you know what this game is, I've decided that every time I address this game, because it's 2 letters and 2 numbers. I feel like it'd be funny to just keep getting it wrong in either subtle or overt ways every time it comes up. So the game, 5PS9, I think that's what that game is called. Apparently everyone got, I don't know if everyone got this email or just partners, but it was like, hey, here's a sponsorship deal for you. You could play 2FS9 for an hour and code all your channel in channel skins advertising this game. And, well, what's the compensation for that? If your viewers gift you subs, we'll give you 1 more. And I'm like, get out. Get compensation, what's that? So apparently it was doubly annoying because like I didn't know about it until Zach noticed it, or well, apparently I didn't get any emails about it, and I didn't check my Twitch notifications until like later in the morning. But apparently like everybody and their mom who's a partner who's on that dashboard got I don't even know if it was just partners. I think it might have just been everyone who's got that dashboard at that point. Apparently got like 5 emails on the topic and 5 notifications about it. And it's like, yeah, that's a horrible offer. Twitch, you fucked up, Royal. Yeah, compensation, is that the thing people driving the lift trucks do? So, yeah, it's a bad offer. It's a long string in bad offers. Twitch created their own internal. Apparently, Dan Clancy was doing patch notes today. There's an actual name for it. I can't remember if it was called like some very Twitch-sounding name for their version of what is basically Stream Elements sponsorship product. And all of the values for it are a ripoff. Yeah, you could go with that. Hey, you'll have to, maybe, you know what? I'll just pull up Zach's video on it before we really get going here. I'll just do that. It'll be faster. Yeah, this is the first time you're hearing about this new game, PP22. Exactly, Money Curse. You got it. 69FX, XKCD, whatever the fuck it's called. So you know what? Let's put a pin in that discussion until we get over to the main scene here. I'm going to skip the fake commercial, and let's go right into talking about Pib goddamn mother freaking madness. We're in the second half of the opening round, and things are decidedly getting interesting over here. Our previous matchup on the Sunday night broadcast saw Crash Bandicoot narrowly defeat Garfield Kodiak by 4 points. Meaning Garfield's win percentage in the tournament is strictly at 500, which is better than Sonic's, which, well, we'll see about that. Tonight's matchup in the Modern region is pitting Sonic Frontiers for the Xbox Series X against My Friendly Neighborhood for Steam. You know, it's the interesting thing. I couldn't figure out how 3D gameplay worked for Sonic Adventure, so I figured they'd try 3D Sonic games another 500 million times to see if they could ever figure the fucking concept out. And it's going against My Friendly Neighborhood, which I think this is what threatened to happen when Jim Henson passed away. I think all the Muppets would start to go a little bit out of their fucking minds and not just have wrong-sounding voices. All right, let me see. Where's the command for this one here? Again, this is the Pib Madness Forum, and all games are furry or furry adjacent. Command is now live. Yeah, click through on that. Oh, ignore the part where it says 90s. It's modern. I forgot to update that part. You click through on that link, and you please tell. Okay, I did update the link. That part's good. You click through on that thing, and you make your thoughts known on the matter. Matchup runs for about the next 3.5 hours, and when it's all said and done, we'll know which of those two is going to advance. The winner of that matchup will go on to face Garfield Lasagna Party for the Switch. I forgot to get rid of the fucking title screen. Not that button. Before we get to watching Zach's very lovely, very brief video on the topic. Oh, I didn't even oh, hang on. I also forgot to gussy up the capture card. Excuse me. Got to make it a little brighter. A little contrastier. A lot more saturated. And a lot sharper. All right, folks. We cannot, in good conscience, play a game on the PlayStation 1 without first permitting you to listen to the following. It better work this time. Oh, it's so good. Okay, now if I give the speech, are you going to load properly this time? Because last time I gave the speech, you did black screen and then you son of a...
Oh, son of a bitch!
You'll do it again until you get it right! And I'm not even giving you the audio next time. You don't get to do this twice to me. You can come back. No, Biden. You're good. You're good. Hey, Zeus the Net Bite as well. Welcome on in. All right. Are you going to load properly this time? I swear to God, it's a modded PS1. It's just loading off a fucking cartridge, but damn, pain in my ass. Swear to fucking God. All right, give me a second here. That'll work. Anyway, when this shit is working, I'm Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome age for my own hubris, and though these breasticles, these giant, massive, heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1. Hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We've been engaged in what I've been calling the Monday Night Wars meta, and tonight we'll be moving on to Smackdown 2. Know your role. Now, before we do this, I want to give the floor. This person, I don't know if they're here or not, but they don't know they're getting the floor, and they're getting the floor anyway. So, Twitch did a stupid. Riot Games also helped them do the stupid, but they did a very stupid, and I want to, it's just a 5-minute video. It's a 5-minute video. It won't take long. It literally will not take long. And let's look at this real quick.
I don't know where Twitch's financial depravity comes from, but I have to assume that this company just loves to take advantage financially of their creators so much.
Also, Zach, I love you. You're my friend. I love you with all my heart and my tits. It's January 21st.
So that they're now asking them to do ads for...
That being said, when the Pandemic Lovato started, I think our Christmas tree was up until March, so I can't really talk.
Companies with no payment.
Anyway, let me rewind.
Take advantage financially of their creators so much so that they're now asking them to do ads for companies with no payment. And they're expecting you to go, oh, thank you for this opportunity, Mr. Twitch. Thank you, Daddy Twitch. I really appreciate this.
Ooh-woo.
The financial depravity, the absolute anti-creator bullshit that this latest thing that they have done sets me off in ways that I can't even tell you.
Oh my God, he had to censor himself. Odd Child, thank you to 15 months. Welcome back. Hang on a minute, I gotta rewind him for a second.
I really appreciate this. The financial depravity, the absolute anti-creator bullshit that this latest thing that they have done sets me off in ways that I can't even tell you. And I'll be honest. I woke up an hour ago because my phone on my Do Not Disturb stopped being on Do Not Disturb at 8 o'clock. And instantly, I get a rush of messages on Discord and on Twitter. And I'm like, oh my God, what happened? What happened? Did Clancy finally resign? No. Instead, I get sent this, and I checked my own email, and sure enough, I have 6 emails from Twitch offering me the same. New opportunity from Twitch sponsorships. Oh, interesting. It must be a big campaign. You've been invited to participate in a sponsorship campaign. Accept the invitation before it expires via the creator dashboard on a desktop browser. And I look at the available campaign and it says, hey, just be aware, spots are limited and on a first come, first serve basis. So make sure you get in there fast because this opportunity is going to go quickly. You click into your sponsorship dashboard, and if you're an affiliate, you don't actually have this offer yet. You still are limited to the Stream Elements campaigns at this time, but it's possible if you're an affiliate, you don't want these campaigns because this takes advantage of you. This says, hey, you're a creator, you have an audience, fuck you, we want that, and we're going to make money from it, and you might make money from it. And what they're offering
Wait, how come he censored bullshit, but not that anyway?
here is you can activate this campaign while you're streaming this garbage game by Riot Games, a very large company, very profitable and large company. They're not short of money. They don't need to not pay for their ads. But okay, so a kind of a fuck you to them.
By the way, again, my joke is to progressively get this game's name more and more wrong. So right now I'm going to call it KX20.
Stream 2XKO during the campaign and bonus gift subs will become available to your community. They expect you to A, stream their game, B, have a full-on ad in the form of channel skins on your stream, which means that your entire stream is plastered with ads for the actual game, and you get nothing unless your community is generous. You are expected to stream 5 times for 5 hours total.
Apparently this has been sort of walked back, and you can do it one time. It's weird. Apparently you can do it 5 different times, but Twitch has not had a good luck with wording today.
Meaning you have to do this campaign for 5 different streams in order to have the potential access to these gifted subs during that time frame. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Twitch is seeing that they are able to cuck every single one of their creators because there are creators who are so desperate financially. And it's shit as hell that you're in a position that you are so desperate financially that you are willing to lick the...
So, to be clear, this is an offer that many, including myself, got, where you are expected to play this game, your entire channel is plastered in ads for this game, and your compensation is, if someone gifts you 5 subs, we'll throw in a 6th. So, theoretically, you could do this and receive 0 payment of any kind. And also, if this XKCD game is free to play, which means that you're supposed to do micropayments in it, in what world would it make sense for the micropayments to be thrown at the streamers so they can get paid for the campaign they're running instead of the game itself? It makes no fucking sense. Yeah, it's a kick in the pants, exactly.
Ground that Dan Clancy walks on to take these awful offers and be like, yeah, well, I get an extra $10 or $5 from doing it. Again, I'm not meaning to take it out on creators because the real villain here is Twitch. The real villain...
Oh, don't worry. I'll take it out on creators. He has to give a fuck. I don't.
Here is 2XKO. The real villain here is the people behind this overall sponsorship product, Mikey Minty and such. But I have to be insistent that creators have to stop doing these. You can make way more money by just having people... by monetizing on other platforms. Fourth Wall... Patreon.
You could make more money by just telling chat to throw 5 to just... Here's the easier sell, all right? Don't do what I'm about to tell you, okay? Don't do what I'm about to tell you. I mean, you can if you want, but nothing... This is an example, okay? Figured it'd be easier to just threaten your community and say, I'm gonna play that stupid KL20X game unless someone gifts me 5 subs. Like, it'd be funnier to use it as an idle threat.
On YouTube even will give you more money than Twitch does by default out of the gate. This is infuriating. I'm trying not to. I try not to let my emotions dictate my overall response here. It's absolutely creeping in heavily here because creators are being taken advantage of, and Twitch knows it. They know that they can do it. This is a company going in reverse and running over any creator that is willing to lie down and be run over in order for them to make more money.
I'm going to see if I can pull up one of his older videos to provide a little bit extra context here. Because, Twitch's sponsorship dashboard has been absolute dog shit. And we're not going to watch the whole thing, but I want him to bring up something here.
I'm on vacation for my birthday, but Twitch has just done something so completely...
This is from about a month ago.
...disconnected from reality, and something that seems actually pretty bad for streamers, that I actually had to set this thing up in the middle of the jungle in order to be able to talk about it. And that's this new sponsorship product that Twitch has been in active testing for about 3 years now. Coming up on 3 years when they first started testing things like channel skins, streamer red ads, and sponsored subs, and a few other different products related to this overall product of sponsorships. And the idea is a good one in that streamers are going to be able to do sponsorships directly through the platform itself. It means more money for creators.
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary.
Shadow Serpent and Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Trish is the 10th wonder of the world tonight. I put the broad in broadcast, the whole and wholesome, make sure for my own humors. These titties may be fake, the retro is real. Real PlayStation 1, and we'll be using it to fire up Smackdown 2, Know Your Role, shortly. We're just watching a quick video explaining to everyone why Twitch's internal sponsorship dashboard sucks dicks. And not even in like a fun way. Don't get me wrong, I love sucking dick. It's just, there's sucking dick, and then there's sucking dick. You understand? There's a subtle difference. The outfit's so good, why thank you. Shadow Serpent, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful when chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. But yes, Zach's going to briefly explain that, and I'm going to go a little bit further than he does, but that's because Zach's audience is other streamers. My audience is not necessarily. So I could say things he's not supposed to. And also, my opinions are not reflective of his. Let me just make that abundantly clear before I go shooting off in the mouth. Just because I hold an opinion doesn't mean it's his opinion.
Ultimately, the platform also takes a cut from that as well, and so it's more money for Twitch. And so it should be a thing that is win-win for everybody. But unfortunately, the launch of this appears to be not in streamers' favors. And I just wanted to kind of show you guys a couple different examples, plus a response that Twitch actually gave to partners, which shows that this is not a mistake, or at least not a big one. Yesterday, I shared on Twitter a post here about an offer that was sent to me that the person has about 100 CCV. In order to play PUBG Battlegrounds, they were going to get paid about $9. So if you do the math on that, it's less than 10 cents per CCV. Now, for context, why that matters is the general accepted industry rate by a lot of people is $1 per CCV, up to $3 per CCV in the case of a pay for performance kind of thing, where it's just kind of like promoting the game itself to a new audience. That's generally how they pay. When you have things that are tied to downloads, so an actual action, then yeah, the numbers can be a little bit more. The initial number can be different.
So like, for instance, 4 years ago, we did Raid Shadow Legends, just to say that we did. And the compensation package basically worked out to $100 an hour plus incentives, and then I promptly donated all that money to an abortion fund, and that's the way it's supposed to go. And Twitch is undercutting people instead.
But then the amount that you get for each download can be more. And so if you take a look at the Stream Element sponsorships, they kind of show that. And that if you play a game, you'll get paid like a minimum of $10. But if you get somebody to download the game, you'll get paid an extra $7 on top. So they do give you an idea there of both the promotion aspect of it in terms of a rate per CCV and the amount that you could potentially make for getting people to actually download something. And so, anyways, I tweeted this out, and because it's a terrible rate to get paid between 6 to 18, 20 cents per CCV, that is an industry rate unheard of. That's like a 90% cut for a lot of people who have been doing this for a while, and large creators saw the exact same thing as smaller creators did. Now, this is where Twitch actually responded to it, two partners, and they said the following. We have been seeing your feedback in these channels, and I presume this is in the partner Discord, and have been working on the back end to validate some of the estimated payouts. We uncovered that some estimates were inaccurate for these campaigns and working on making adjustments now. So basically saying, hey, we recognize that we messed up here, the numbers are way too low, we apologize, we're changing it right now. Please note the estimates do not impact your actual payout, and we are still honing in estimated and actual payouts, so expect more changes over the coming months. Okay, coming months. Now I'm going to tell you why that's important very soon here. Additionally, if you've already accepted it, and basically saying if you already declined it, because a lot of people did, saying that this is not enough money, they can reopen it for you if you like the new estimate better. And now I'm going to show you the new estimate, because when I checked my own dashboard yesterday, it was about $8 that I was being offered, and I have a CCV of about 110 or so. And actually I'll show you exactly what the change has been. So keep in mind, So
the thing is there's Stream Elements ones, which sort of everyone gets, and yeah, maybe I think Fleet Command might be making the rounds again. And then there's Twitch-specific ones that are available only to partners, like myself, for instance.
Offered about $8, $9 yesterday for a CCV. Here, let me just show you my CCV. 111 over the last 90 days, okay? That's my average CCV over the last 90 days.
So in theory, if Zach gets offered to do Star Trek Fleet Command, they should be offering him about $100, $110 per hour, which would be the industry standard.
111. This is my new offer. Again, yesterday, $9. Today, 22 max, $18.54. So they effectively doubled the amount that they're offering creators.
But
now, if you're doing the math at home, that still is a rate that is 5 times lower than the industry standard. And allow me to do the math actually for you here. $22.25 is my max payout. 111 CCV means a CPM rate or a CCV per CCV rate of 20 cents.
So yeah, and a whole bunch of people fed him data, and he basically figured out that yeah, everyone's getting like a 20% off what they should, or 20% of what they should be getting for these shit ass offers. And so this is where so again, Zach, thank you very much for explaining that. We appreciate you. I had a skeet on the matter. Give me just a second. I had 2 of them, kind of. Well, this is one from a while ago. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Anyone ever play Castles 2 Siege and Conquest? It's a game where, like, you're trying to become the new king of Britain or something. And, so every once in a while, you play the game, like your neighbors or the Pope will come up to you and say, hey, we'd be better friends if you gave me money. Except in this case, apparently Twitch was somehow in the game. It's like, how'd you like to play PUBG for an hour for $8? Apparently, the person playing Castles 2 over here didn't go with the accept option. They didn't go with the refuse option. They went with the kill him option. Because in that game, you can kill emissaries. It's generally frowned upon. And then I guess the next one was, oh, but Majesty, are you sure you want to behead this person? It'll rise everyone will get mad at you. And then you could just behead him anyway. And then, well, I guess that's the fucking way she goes, I guess. So anyway, as you can see, Twitch's offers are dog shit. They are massively undercutting industry standard. And the problem is that this has been going on long enough that I think it's actually starting to legitimately, because here's the problem, right? If Twitch convinces a bunch of fucking people who want to advertise their shit that there's a subset of morons on this fucking website willing to undercut themselves and their peers by accepting 20% of the industry standard rate to advertise their shit, do you think all the other ones are gonna go, oh, well, I'll just, yes, well, I see that you're getting a 80% discount, but I'm prepared to pay full. No, of course not. They're going to realize that there's a giant pool of morons who are willing to take less. It's basically scab stuff. Stop reading ahead, very pink penguin. So, my audience is people. I can say whatever the hell I want. And, anyone who is taking these offers is a scab. Anyone who's taking these offers is a scab. Wittingly or unwittingly, you're a scab. And I don't follow many people, but I have cut some associations. And there's one or two where I'm looking the other way, but if I see it again, it's be like, snip. I'm sorry, you're a fucking scab. And it's also entertainment. I could choose to consume something or not consume something for the stupidest fucking reasons imaginable. Like, I could say, I don't particularly care for Triple H. And you could go, how dare you? How dare you not like Triple H? I am out of here. And that would be your right as an entertainment consumer. And I get to sit here and go, anyone taking these horrible deals is a scab. And you could tell when they're taking the deal, because if you see your following list, you'll see like name of streamer X, whatever the hell it is they're hawking. Like, that's how you tell. Because you'll see like such and such X, NBC Peacock or PUBG or 824 or XKCD, whatever this fucking Riot Games game is. Yeah, it ruins it for everyone else to accept that crap, so screw them, right? So I'm like, I'm sorry, like, I mean, if you want, if you figure out that you're pissing me off and you want me to sit you down and explain these things to you, I'm more than willing to do so. But as a consumer, I could just go click. I don't have to give a reason. The worst thing you can do to an artist is nothing. Like, I'm not gonna wander into someone's fucking show and go, what the fuck are you doing undercutting everyone else? I'll just be like, bye. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm not saying that's what anyone else should do. I'm just saying that's what I'm doing. It's what I'm doing. I'm not taking any of these shit-ass deals. Listen, I don't do sponsorships. But I'm also not gonna go out of my way to fuck over the people who rely on these damn things. Now, I'm not going to give away this person's full name. There was someone who got quite angry with me when I had these takes on Blue Skies quite some time ago. Let's just say they're not very happy, despite what their name had to say. And they gave me a hypothetical. Where it's like, well, what if someone is really struggling and they need these offers? And it's like, you do realize that same justification could be used to join ICE, right? Like, you get that, right? Like, I'm sure the guy working the gas chamber in Auschwitz had bills to pay too. What's your point? Like, at some point, you are expected at some form of solidarity here. And fuck you got mine, I got bills to pay. It's not how that works.
Send in the car.
The champ is here!
Well, that's one way to do it with music cue.
The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Gentlemen. The police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there!
Hey, V and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. I was just talking some shit, but you follow me. You already know this crap. Welcome on in, Avian Raiders. Welcome on in, Sammy Two Cats, Red Geist, and Co. And Kira Nightmare as well. I'm Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old, and your time on his channel. Fat Lip, Fat Hip, Fat Boobie, and Fat Booty channels. Of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. AV's been playing Mega Man X Command Mission, a game that I have also been very curious about, of meaning to try. Maybe not on stream, but as a private citizen sometime. You check her out, please, and goddamn thank you. I've always been surface level interested in that game, but I've never quite pulled the trigger on it. You're kind of selling me on it a little bit. You kind of are. We're going to be playing some WWF Smackdown Just Bring It in about a minute here. I was just talking shit about how Twitch is undercutting everyone. You actually found a super boss today? Oh, shit.
Business is about to pick up here.
Anyway, I was just talking about, and I mean, you know this, you're in a similar position. I was just discussing my personal opinion. You don't want to jump on an amazing XKCD offer? See, what I'm doing is every time I'm describing it, I'm intentionally butchering it. So I'm saying it's 6 KD9 or whatever the fuck. I'm getting intentionally misspelling it every time. Can JR let us know what day it is? He sure can.
It's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. It's Wednesday night.
Oh, did I say SmackDown 3 Just Bring It? I meant to say SmackDown 2 Know Your Role. Anyway, rock mannerisms, whatever. I was just finishing stating my personal opinion on the matter is that anyone who takes these deals is undervaluing everyone around them and causing industry advertising rates to plummet. And I have no other term to denote that with than a scab. So, and this is my personal stated opinion. You're welcome to disagree with me on it. You're welcome to not adopt it. But anytime I catch anyone doing these things, I'm just bye. No, not happening. You refuse to give into these offers? Good. See, that's another reason. See, that's another reason you're supposed to follow AV. I'm just preaching to the choir over here. That's another reason you're supposed to follow her. Plus, she goes live a lot early and she plays Mega Man games, and I'm not gonna fucking argue with that. I fucking love Mega Man shit. But yeah, if I see this crap, if I see people mutual streaming, I'm just like, bye. Click, bye. Click, bye. It's not happening. I'm not following scabs. I'm not doing it. I mean, I'm in the somewhat unique position that I could do whatever I want because I'm an office worker. This is a fun thing I do. But at the same time, I'm not going to go out there and make the job of people who are trying to make this their main harder by taking shitty deals that undercut my peers. I have something resembling principles, god damn it. Oh my God. You had one sponsorship through Twitch that was really good and it gave you hope. You should have known better. Well, I mean, it's like watching the Super Bowl back when there was only 3 of them. I gotta support this thing, see if I can make it grow. And for liability purposes, you tried. Hey, this is WWF Smackdown 2 Know Your Role, released late 2000. About the time when it was becoming abundantly clear whether WWF or WCW was going to win the Monday Night Wars. You could tell which company was going to start winning because you could tell one company had video games that were way better than the others, including those delightful Aki Corporation games, which we will be getting to either tomorrow night or Sunday. Haven't decided yet. Let's see the intro that I'm probably going to have to cut out of the YouTube export. Yeah, speaking of independent contractors who should have banded together.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is proof. Anything can happen in the World Wrestling Federation.
Oh, what's that? Hulk Hogan cut all their knees out?
Ready, camera 5, camera 7, tilt up. Ready, gold green, stand by the lights. Camera 6, pan right. And action. Welcome to Smackdown! Oh my God, this is great!
Shut up, Michael Cole! Nobody likes you!
We can have a new champion! No! You will step into the ring with the game! It can't happen! I can't believe it! The stakes can't be higher! This isn't picking up! What will happen tonight? I
some of these people aren't even dead. And this is WWF Smackdown 2, released for PlayStation 1 in late 2000. Interesting note, when they changed the company to the WWFE, apparently they did another reprint of these games. There's a handful of these greatest hits version of this game available that actually has the WWE logo on the packaging. Not the actual game, just the packaging. Just an interesting little tidbit I found out about it. But yes, we have been going on something I've been calling the Monday Night Wars meta, where I've been playing wrestling games from the 5th generation of consoles. We played WWF Warzone and Attitude. We did WCW Nitro, Thunder, and Versus the World. We did Smackdown 1 on Sunday, and tonight we're trying Smackdown 2 to see where the hell that gets us. This music is giving Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I'm not hating it. I'm not hating that at all. All right, let me see the options menu here. Let's see that. We got to have that Trish Stratus loading screen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Ruels. Yeah, those can all be on. Rules 2. Interference, random. That's all good. Options. Make it gentle, babby. Easy. We're going to put it on easy, aka streamer difficulty. That's what you call it. You call it streamer difficulty. And, system data, eh? I guess you could save. Why don't you save? Are you saving? Weighing allegedly over 400 pounds. Yeah, fuck off, butt plug Holly, or whatever your name is. Alright, let's see. We have exhibition. We got the season mode. Create a pay-per-view. Create a superstar. Create a tant. Let's just do an exhibition just to get us started here. To get a feel for this. I'm single. I'm not actually single. Let's see. One player versus computer. Let's have a look at the duty rods. Let's do top alphabetically here. All right, so we got Albert. He's here. Al Snow. Oh, he's not blonde anymore. The Big Boss Man. Bradshaw, the Acolytes Protection Agency, I see, is now in full swing. You got Bubba Ray Dudley, a.k.a. Bully Ray. Bull Buchanan. I don't really... I think he was Big Boss Man's +1, and then he went to the Right to Censor. Chris Benoit. Chris Jericho. Christian. China. Aw. Crash. Ew. Dean Malenko. D'Lo Brown. Cool. Devon Dudley here. Eddie Guerrero. Indeed. Edge. Esther Rios, who I think, to be quite honest, only people remember is because Lita, she came with him first. Not like that. Farouk, Funaki's here, Gangrel, The Good Father. Oh, this is blasphemy. Grandmaster Sexay. Ew. Hardcore Holly. Ew. Ivory. Yes. Jacqueline. Yes. Jeff Hardy. Yes. Kane. The Cat. Well, at least she was banging the shit out of Jerry Lawler. I don't know that she was really a wrestler, though. Crut Angel is here. You got Lita, Mankind, Mark Henry, the Broken One. Paul Bearer is here again. Perry Saturn's here. So the Radicals, right? The guys who went from WCW over to WWF. Rikishi is here. Hell yes. Road Dogg, The Rock, Scotty 2 Hotty, Shane O'Mac, Stephanie McMahon, Steve Blackman, Stevie Richards, Taka Michinoku, Taz, Test, Tori, Triple H, Trish Stratus, The Undertaker. You know what's abundantly missing from that? Stone Cold Steve Austin. You have to actually unlock him. Can you believe that shit? Actually, can we do a fatal four-way? I'm gonna do a fatal four-way. Single, tag, anywhere, hardcore, handicap, King of the Ring, Royal Rumble, Survivor, maybe special. I wonder if you have to just do Royal Rumble and then just say it's... forget it. Just do a single. Tell you... No, not special. Single. I'm so sorry. All right. Give me someone I can work with here. Give me... Yeah, HBK would also be unlockable. Give me... oh, the hell with it. Where's Trish? Let's do Trish Stratus versus... how about Ivory? Let's do Ivory. All right, Trish Stratus versus Ivory. Hell yes, let's rock. Hi, Tori, that Jezebel, or so I recall. Different than Tori Wilson, though, just FYI. This match is set for one fall. Introducing first from Toronto, Canada, Trish Stratus. And introducing her opponent, from place I did not internalize, Ivory. Is Rikishi still with us? I'm not. Admittedly, I don't know. Hey, into Dak Nut as well. Welcome on in. All right, we'll do Trish Stratus versus Ivory, and then we'll figure out where we're going from there. I also, this kind of predates Trish Stratus becoming a wrestler, and she's more of a +1 at this point, so she's clearly not dressed for combat. I mean, she'll eventually turn into a fighting girl. Ew. Oh yeah? How about that? How about that? Nice. Yeah, it's holy polygon. Oh God, she's got the China low blow.
There's children crying.
Oh, you missed. You missed again. Ivory, stop defending herself somehow. So wait, if someone comes out and interferes, well, it could be Test. Test could be coming on by. Hey, no schoolboys. What is this, Mankind versus Kane for the King of the Ring? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Come on, Use. No! I want to do the China low blow. Stop that. Stop that. All right. Look, just keep going. Keep laying the smack it down, or whatever the accepted vernacular is on this. Ivory, I put you on easy. What are you doing? Is there any chance that didn't actually take? Because I feel like you're doing way more than your counterparts in Smackdown 1 ever did. I just got the feeling here. Uh-oh. I gotta figure out what the counter button is sometime. Because if this game's gonna start getting counter heavy, I may need to know how to do this. Yeah, stop defending yourself. Only I may defend myself. Only I. Oop, well. Okay, keep taunting. And do the arm drag. Get her up, do the low blow. There you go. Do it again, do the low blow. There you go. Get her up, do it again. Damn it! All right, we got a DDT ready to go here. He's got to unleash it. Come on now. Gonna have to knock her down and then probably pick her back up. Come on. No. No, we got it. From the front, darling. From the front. There you go. Wrong button. L1, not L2. Help! Ivory's about to get her finisher. Yeah. You didn't need to see that. Come on, give her the Princess Peach treatment. Okay, that was the move, I guess. No, you're supposed to go for the pin, darling. What do you mean rope break? What is this bullshit? Ah, damn it. Don't make me go get a chair. I will go get a chair. Yeah, I think when I set the difficulty to meet is easy, I don't think it actually took. I don't think I actually saved it properly. I just got a feeling. So I may need to go back there and reset that. Trish, you in danger. You in danger, girl. Of course, those doesn't really help again. I think, Ivory was an actual credited wrestler on the roster. Now, Trish became one eventually, but she didn't start as one. This is like having Deborah fight in Smackdown 1. I mean, for gameplay purposes, it can, but it's not really the most believable. Arnar! Oh, God. Isn't that John Cena's finisher? Something like that? Come on, you gotta win this.
There's children crying.
Come on, Trish, you got this. Yeah, I hate rope break too, but it's like, listen. I want to win with the goddamn rope break on, so there can be no excuses. There can't be no controversy, just, oh, you were defeated with rope break enabled. What are you gonna do? Oop. Arnar, it's a lar blar. I'm gonna guess that the counter is R1, because I don't know what the hell else it could possibly be. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Trish, you need to do your DDT! Get her up immediately, do it! Okay, that's not your DDT, whatever, just go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank goodness. Here is your winner, Trish Stratus! Nobody likes you, Dean Malenko. Go away. Stop trying to make Dean Malenko happen. It's not happening. Stop trying to make Dean Malenko happen. I don't even think Dean Malenko's own mother likes him. I'm kidding, obviously. He doesn't even have a mother. He just grew out of the primordial ether. All right, can we check the options again? Because I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah, that's what I thought. It didn't actually save. That's what I thought. That is what I thought here. It has to overwrite the saved data. It's like, yeah, if that's easy mode, it's like playing WrestleMania 2000 No Mercy, but you've set it to easy and the game goes, no, you're getting the hard AI. You're gonna be doing melee attacks that have 7 counters attached to them because fuck you, that's why. Come on, give us the loading screen with Trish. We want the loading screen with Trish, damn it. Yes, we can save the data. Yes, you can overwrite the saved data. Let's get into the goddamn season mode here. Because we need to see some fights. We need to see a fight the chat can wager on. That's what we need to see. All right, let's see. Give me the Saison mode. Yes. Oh, ooh. Hey, girl. I've got the tape of the special where you showed off your boobies. Yeah. New game, yes. One player. Oh, okay. We're starting as China, and then we'll see how it goes. Now, I know in the first game would let you move around. I don't know if this one does. But give me China. Do you remember that mud wrestling match? I remember the evening gown match in the pool. Let's see. Match. Are they going to play Thorn in Your Eye? Okay, good. Well, that was the weirdest Star Wars crawl. Wait, I need fireworks. What do you mean they... Wow, okay. Huge L. This game stops playing the Raw theme 5 seconds in. Huge fucking L. So... Okay, now... Can I spectate any of these matches? Okay, so it's shown us the list. Okay, so... Big Boss Man versus Val Penis. I'm gonna say Big Boss Man wins. I hit skip, right? Did I not hit skip? Oh, for f***'s sake. All right, well, I guess we're betting on this. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, Road Dogg is here. Why wouldn't he be? Okay, I thought I screwed up and actually started the match. The game was like, listen, we need to tell you that Road Dogg is in the arena. I don't care. Okay, so... Yeah, I was right. Big Boss Man wins. So, okay, so simulating these matches is not a cut and dry thing here. Steve Blackman versus Crash. I don't care. Don't care. It's like, whose health bar is going to run out first? Steve Blackman. Good. That was my pick anyway. Test versus The Good Father. My money's on The Good Father, even though he sucks. There was a stable that parodied the Parents Television Council because they were going to town on WWF and their salacious programming. I figured Good Father would win that, even though he's a shit. Christian versus Eddie Guerrero. Okay, this is the one the people want to see. If you want to put chippies on this one, we'll let you do that. I'm not clicking her. All right, you got 1 minute to place your bets if you want to do that shit. This match is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Toronto, Canada, weighing in at 234 pounds, Christian. And introducing his opponent, from I don't recall where, weighing in at 234 pounds, Eddie Guerrero. I don't think anyone's putting any money on Christian. I think everyone's like, no, we're just all Okay, someone finally put money on Christian. Only a little itty bitty bit. There, got me echo off. I preferred Al Snow and he had blonde hair. All right, so we got Christian versus Eddie Guerrero.
Business is about to pick up here.
This was out when he was out for his back injury, sustained a casket match against The Undertaker. Yeah, it was when Austin won the belt. That was because basically Shawn was too fucked up to wrestle, so it was basically a squash match. All right, come on, Christian. Take an L. Do it for Eddie. Did you miss the bet? Probably. It was only a minute. That's okay. There'll be other opportunities. Come on, Eddie! Do any of these guys have body hair? You know, I don't. You know, I don't recall. Like, I know some wrestlers did, like Shawn Michaels did, and they would. Usually whenever he's in a game, they'll render that. So, yes, if a wrestler does have body hair, they do usually replicate it. Yeah, Prince Albert, Mr. Shave Your Back. When your spouse got Litten as the starter Pokemon in one of their games, you saw it grew up to be a wrestler, thinks you named it Eddie Pereiro. Love that. Yeah, Eddie and Chyna were a thing for a while, and during Chyna's de facto retirement match in WWF, he came out on the top of the ramp to watch. Oh my God! The guy from Money Plane is here! What is that idiot from Money Plane doing here?
There's children crying.
Get the bum out of here!
Oh, son of a bitch!
Go back to Money Plane! You actually saw that? Me too. It was horrible. Fine, Eddie Guerrero just beat the shit out of both of you, I guess.
This is going to be a slobber knocker. He's tougher than a $2 steak, no doubt about it.
What the hell was that? Chrissy just, oh my God, it's Chyna! Mama Sita said, out of the way, Eddie, I've got this. Oh God, we did not. Eddie, did you just blow a fuse? Yeah, friendly fire in this game is a little strange. A little strange. Bye, Chyna. Yes, Eddie's going the we lie, we cheat, we steal route. All right, so now I think Chyna and the guy from Money Plane are fighting outside now. I think. Babe Oil don't work the same. No, it do not. Yeah, Chyna's beating the shit out of the guy from Money Plane. Eddie Guerrero still fighting Christian here. Because this is the shit we want to see. Come on. Come on, Eddie! Do all your Eddie-isms. Do it! Eddie Guerrero, as many of you famously know, was one of the wrestlers who went from WCW over to the WWF when it basically became abundantly clear which way the wind was starting to blow. And I think Edge just finished her Chyna. Oh my God!
What did we just see? What did we just see? Oh, son of a bitch!
I just had an out-of-body experience.
Here is your winner, Eddie Guerrero! Congratulations to the three of you who bet $13,000 on Eddie Guerrero. You just won 666 chips from one person. So basically, congratulations on getting a refund and a couple extra chips. Let me tell you though, if that one person who had bet on Christian, if Christian actually won, that person would have absolutely cleaned up. All right, Kai and Tai versus the APA. Skip. Let's see what we got here. I mean, my money's on the APA. Don't tell me they got drunk. Okay, the APA won. That's not exactly shocking. Ooh, now what? Ew, we don't care. Give us the Trish Stratus loading screen. Come on, do it. Do it. Don't think. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, motherfucker. Funaki is talking shit, apparently. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Funaki. Yeah, I really, yeah. Let's see. A fatal four-way. Kane, Triple H, Road Dogg, and Jeff Hardy. My money's on Triple H. Kane's getting fucked. Oh my God, Road. Oh, wait, Jeff Hardy picked. Oh, okay.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Jeff Hardy pinned Kane. All right. Special referee. Grandmaster Sexay versus Chris Benoit with China as the special guest referee. Okay, I guess I'm working here. I don't understand why I'm the special referee for this one. All right, two dead people. Except it's Jerry's kid, who is dead, versus Chris Benoit, who is also dead and brought people with him. And then China, who, you know, I don't like referring to her that way. I just don't. Brian Christopher, yeah, sure, whatever. Chris Benoit, yeah, you're dead. China, no, you're timeless. Introducing first, from Too Cool, Jerry's Kid. And introducing the challenger from Alberta, I think. I don't remember. Weighing in at 234 pounds, name redacted.
There's children crying.
And introducing the special guest referee, weighing in at 234 pounds, the ninth wonder of the world, China. We'll keep things fair and impartial and balanced. Definitely will. Definitely will be an impartial observer. Definitely. It's not like I hate both these people in the ring. It's not like I hate one for being a shithead. I'm trying to remember, was it Brian Christopher or the other one who started a beef with Steph Sterling? Anyway, I gotta go out here for a second. Let me see. What button do I want? Is there like a chair out here or something? It was Scotty. Okay, well, fuck Grandmaster Sexay by proxy. Fuck them both. All right, China's just gonna sit over here accumulating taunt. Let's see if I can make this go fast. Brian may have already been dead at that point. I think you're right. Like, I remember when Brian Christopher and Scott, what's his name, basically Too Cool started out as a heel stable, actually. Because, yeah, Brian Christopher, like, I'm too sexy, and he obviously wasn't. I don't know. I look back and I go, I didn't personally find you attractive, but what the hell do I know? What the hell could I say about this? Hey! You son of a bitch! Right, what he said,
You son of a bitch, don't you hear her? Don't you hear her?
Oh, so both of you want to lose. Okay. I'm gonna count you both out. That's what I want. I want to count both these jagoffs out. That's what I want. If I've done my job properly, they will both lose.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Damn it. All right. Fuck the lot of you. Fuck you both. All right, let's work on getting some taunts going up here. I need 2 finishers ready to go. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to count that? I'm not going to do that to either one of you motherfuckers. Fuck the both of yous. And you too, dick chops. Swing and a miss there. Fuck you too. Fuck the lot of you. Get out of the goddamn ring, you loser.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Come on. Damn it. All right, stop calling. Yeah, I want a double KO here. All right, I have 1 finisher. I just need another one. And then I got to get them both out of the goddamn ring. Not right now, though. Hey, you're assaulting the referee. I had to disqualify you. How about I just grab your dick and twist it? Have you considered that? Let's grab his... Hey, I want to grab his dick and twist it. Oi! Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to... Yeah, I'm not... We're not doing that. We are not going to do pinfall on that one. Not going to be a thing I'm willing to entertain here tonight. Absolutely the fuck not. Okay, I need China to get her second finisher here. If you look above the B on the bottom of the screen, you can see this little red thing that keeps going up. That's my finisher meter. I want to get both of them ready to go. If the two of them want to beat the shit out of each other, they can do that, but I need to get them both out of the ring. Get out of my damn face! Oh my goodness! All right, get out of the damn ring, both of you. Get out of the ring, you bums. I said get out of the ring! And you, get out of the ring! No, don't count him out. Don't count him out yet. All right. So let's see here. Chris, get over here. Chris, I need you. I need you. Yeah, the two of you just go. No, don't get back in. Don't get back in the ring, you babies. I want to count them both out. Ow! You know, I got a better idea. Better idea. Or not. Okay. Excuse me. I'm trying to figure out what my damn finisher is. Not that. Oh, that works. Of course, problem is I gotta get this other idiot. Don't hit him in the dick. I actually want to throw him out of the damn ring. Hello? I'm trying to make it so you both lose. I want you both to lose. There you go. Get on out there. I'll join you. Yeah, do battle out here. Do battle out here. Good boy. Perfect. All right, you. Get out there with him. Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
damn it. I'm like, maybe if I just work the count slowly. Like, if I could just get up to like an 8 count and then stop. Brian Christopher, would you stop getting in the goddamn way? Neither one of you can be permitted to win this match. So wait, what happens if they're both knocked down? Can I do a count out like that? Does it work that way? Like, can I start doing this? It doesn't work that way. Okay. So can we do like a double count out from inside the ring? So not the full government name. He's dead. What do I care? I love how Christy Nome gets very uppity when like a news reporter mentions Jonathan Ross, the guy who shot Renee Good's name. It's like, oh my God, your docs is like, no, it's a matter of public record. He shot and killed that. He shot and killed her. That's not doxing. That is not doxing. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to officiate this? That's not happening. Get out of my damn ring, both of you bums. You as well. Get out there. Go do battle outside. Hey, you get back out here, you big baby. Get out there. I'll give you the... God damn it. All right, there's one. Hey! Hey! All right, that's it. Now you're pissing me off. Now you're pissing me off. You're both pissing me off. I want to give him the goddamn sleeper drop. That works too. Are the items under the ring? I couldn't. I tried looking. I couldn't quite get it. The problem is, like, if one of them uses it, I can't get them both disqualified off of that. Hey, Benoit! Hey, Benoit! Benoit, I'm trying to do something. Do you mind? I think it'd be funny. Think it'd be funny. Yeah, if I did that. I'm sorry, are you supposed to be hitting something? Nice whiff, dumbass! Get out of the goddamn ring. And you, get out there with him. Both of you get out of the ring. Both of you. Mommy China says get out of the ring. See, Brian Christopher's doing a good job. Why can't you? Just get out of the goddamn ring. And now you go with him. Perfect. No, get out. No, don't choke him. Yeah, you can do that. That I don't mind. That I don't mind. Come on. That's right. Get in a fight with each other out there. Yeah, stay out here, both of you. Where the hell do you think you're going? All right, let's see here. I gotta give you a finisher here. Hey, Chris, why don't you give him your finisher from out here? Come on, Chris, you can do it. Come on, Benoit. You can do it. There you go. See? Go have fun with him. There's no catch. Come on. There you go. Do that some more. Shit. He figured it out. Oi! Back out here! Yeah, put him like the crippler. Yeah, put him in like the crippler crossface or something. Problem is, I can't stay. Yeah. this isn't gonna work the way I want it to, will it? Hey! I am trying to get you both counted out! I'm becoming increasingly irate with the fact that I cannot seem to accomplish this. Now, why couldn't you have done that outside, good sir? Do that out there. And you, go join him. I said you, go join him. And you, go join him. You useless sack of shit. Yeah, it's like trying to. Yeah, it was like we are trying to navigate a whole bunch of cats. Get up. Get out. I said get out. No, I refuse. You are both to be disqualified. And unfortunately, I can't just disqualify them for hitting me. It doesn't work that way. Just get out of the goddamn ring! And you, go join them! Yeah, just do generalized combat out here. Both of you. In fact, why don't you two go hang up by the ramp? Gotta keep them both Hey! Where the hell do you think you're going? Why don't you go hang out over the announcer's table? Hey! I really am wrangling cats. Get out of here, you bastard! What's the move where I grab the opponent's crotch? Ah, the China low blow. No, shit. Damn it! God damn it. Get back out here! You? I wonder if this is easier. And just when they're guffawing, just grab the other one. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, oh, that's it! That's it! Fucking. Oh, yes, go. Damn it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
God damn it! Get out! You, get out there with him! This shouldn't be this difficult. I don't know, do something off the top rope. There you go. Hey! Hey! It's not 1 in, 1 out. That's not how this works. That is absolutely the flying fuck not how any of this works. Fuck you! Oh. Oh, would you look at that? You both lost.
Well, somebody stop the damn match! Enough's enough! No, don't do this! Enough is enough! Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh my God, they both got disqualified. Would you look at that? A triple threat between Chris Jericho, The Rock, and The Undertaker. My money's on Taker. Okay, Rock pinned Taker. Boy, did I whiff on that one. Boy, did I whiff on that one. All right, what's this next event here? I see we're on Smackdown. So it's Tuesday night. All right, what do we got here? Apparently I've got a match in here. Ooh. The match it opens with Farouk versus Triple H? Really? All right, well, my money's on Farouk. My money's on Farouk. Did I ever play or beat Mania 19 Revenge Mode? No, can't say that I did. Apparently, we're getting a cutscene before this match. Apparently. I'll bite. Oh, it's me. Contemplating. We're contemplating. Ew, Big Boss Man, you smell like donuts. All right, Triple H versus Farouk. My money's on Farouk. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, God damn it. Oh,
son of a bitch.
Boo. All right, Al Snow versus Perry Saturn for the European title. Skip. My money's on Al Snow. Yeah, damn indeed. Al, my money's on you. Don't make a fuck out of me. Don't make a fuck out of me. Don't. Oh my goodness. Yes. Hell yes. All right, Mark Henry versus Bull Buchanan. Oh, this has got Mark Henry's name all over it. I thought.
What did we just see? What did we just see? There's children crying.
A fatal four-way between Val Penis, Steve Blackman, Taz, and Bubba Ray Dudley. I'm going to say Taz pins Venus. Well, Taz was involved, but not the way in which I was predicting. Blackman pinned Taz. Devon Dudley versus Crash. My money's on Devon. Come on. Come on, Reverend. Come on, Reverend Devon. Okay, good. China versus Hardcore Holly. All right. I have to fight Butt Plug Holly. Roger that. I can do that. I like how he just looks like Julian from the Trailer Park Boys. It's basically just what he looks like here. I'm not exactly against it. It's just a statement of fact. This match is set for one fall. Making her way to the ring first, the ninth wonder of the world, China. And introducing her opponent from I don't fucking know, and honest to God, I don't know why anyone would care, weighing in at allegedly over 200 pounds, Bob Buttplug Holly!
There's children crying!
Mobile, Alabama. Why am I not shocked to hear that? Should I commit sacrilege and call it Mobile, Alabama instead? Yes, you say speak American and yet you pronounce it Mobile. Curious. Very curious indeed. Get out of the ring, you bum. So yeah, China seemingly no longer does the pedigree in this game, and she's now doing the sleeper drop, which sleeper drop was one of my usual go-to finishers in WWF No Mercy, because it's an S-rank finisher, and it's also very fast to do. Because, like, spoiler, when we get to WWF No Mercy, when I'm doing an author insert character, which is to say a character that I personally like and is not designed to be authentic, the front grapple finisher is the clothesline from hell, and the back grapple finisher is the sleeper drop because they're very fast. You do it right, you could do 4 of them before your special runs out. If you do your cards right. Come on, do it.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist this dude!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Keep grabbing his dick and twisting it! Do it again. Yes! The RKO, yeah, basically the diamond cutter, you're right. Or I'm sorry, the 3/4 neck drop or whatever it's called in No Mercy, but is basically the diamond cutter. See, that was the fun thing about WrestleMania 2000 No Mercy is they left enough of the WCW assets in the game that if you wanted to recreate WCW wrestlers, you really could. Like, I'll have to make the Maniac from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I'll have to do that. All right, butt plug Holly. Any chance we could do this right now? All right, that's got to do it. That's got to do it. That's it. That's it. Oh, God damn it.
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Fine, keep punching him in the fucking dick. Love that. Damn, she had some moves. How many more? Eddie! Oh my God, yes! By God! That's Eddie Guerrero's music!
Latino Heat. Chica, ¿tú quieres probar a un latino, man?
Look, if he wants to do some work here, I'm not going to say no. He's trying to woo me after all. I'll let the boy put in some work. Listen, turns out maybe the way to a girl's heart is through completely destroying her enemies. Maybe there's something to that. Who can say? Honestly, I'm just going to keep doing this, and it's still working, so why would I stop? I do like that they vastly improved her player model in this game. Like, if there's one problem that I would have with China in both SmackDown 1 and WrestleMania 2000 is that they built her too much like a brick shithouse. If that makes any sense. Like, the top is just, it's not her form. This is much more proportional. Here is your winner, China!
Don't treat me like you know me. Treat me for just who and what I am.
Thank you, Eddie. Hey, Rotten as well. Welcome on in. Oh, hi, Taz. How you doing? He's a pretty good play-by-play caller, that Taz. All right. Up next, Kane versus Grandmaster Sexay. I kind of want to see this. If you want to wager on this, knock yourself out. You have 1 minute to place your bets if you want to do that. This match is set for one fall. Introducing first, from parts unknown, weighing in at 324 pounds, Kane! Oh my God! Through hellfire and brimstone, it's Kanye! And introducing the sacrificial lamb, opponents. From, I don't know, no one fucking cares. Jerry's Kid!
There's children crying!
Yeah, with Paul Bearer in tow as well. Well. Listen, you two bums did not get over until Rikishi showed up. Which, go figure. It's them making two white people interesting. Listen, I call balls and strikes here on the Queen Pib Show. If not for Rikishi, they'd be nobodies! Nobodies! Anyway, I did not look at the betting line on that, so I don't know what it looks like. We'll find out on the other side. But yeah, as you can tell, one person very severely out of their weight class. Oh, sorry, Oddchild. Let's pick a different term. You're good, but you'll have to pick a different one. Excuse me, in what world are we living where Grandmaster Sexay actually has a higher finisher meter than Kane does? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. In what world is this going to be permitted to let stand? Don't fucking tell me Sexace actually stands a chance of winning this bullshit. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, that's a little bit more like it. Come on, Kanye. With his ghost voice. Yeah, we'll go with that. I also would have accepted the voice that sounded like someone had speed bagged his testicles. Would have accepted that as well. Listen, some voices just be like that. Yeah, Kane, doing the job. Go be a mayor in Animal Crossing, you fucking dork. Listen, if this game's going to grant us the ability to spectate a match or two every so often, I feel it is incumbent to do so. Now, the interesting note is, so during the Monday Night Wars, they added Thursday night programming. This was initially WCW's doing. Nitro expanded to 3 hours. And anyone who's tried watching a modern day Raw broadcast that's 3 hours, it's a lot of crap. But at WCW, for whatever reason, decided... Actually, no, it wasn't WCW. It was Ted Turner. Ted Turner was the one who said, I want this show on Thursday night. And Eric Bischoff, to his credit...
Eric Bischoff is a no-good, lousy son of a bitch.
Actually told Ted Turner he thought it was a bad idea because it was just diluting the product. And I think Eric Bischoff was right. But the problem is in response to that, then WWF had to put out their own Thursday night show. And listen, as anyone who's tried to do rewatches of the WWF Attitude Era, by the way, thank you for dropping on by, Paul Bear, will tell you, it sure slows things down when you go from episode of Raw, episode of Raw, episode of Raw, episode of Raw, pay-per-view to episode of Raw SmackDown, 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 pay-per-view. It gets to be a bit much.
There's children crying.
It got to the point where I was like, you know what? I'm not even watching SmackDown when I'm doing this. I'm just, if anything interesting happens, they'll tell me on Raw. Okay, here comes Scotty Too Hottie. I don't think he's going to be much help. So Kane and Grandmaster Sexay both have finishers ready. Does anyone else ever occasionally confuse Scotty Too Hottie with Joe Pantoliano, or is that just me? Is it just me doing that? Also, Paul Bearer, go beat the shit out of Scotty Too Hottie. I'm waiting for Kane to fuck up and tombstone Scotty Too Hottie instead of Grandmaster Sexay. And they haven't even gotten to Sunday night. Yeah, I didn't even. Back in the very bygone era when the WWE network existed, I did not bother factoring heat into any of those watchings. Would have been amusing to watch, though. I am working on finding it, as it were. I am not giving money to NBC Peacock or Netflix or whoever to piss. By God, it's a choke slam from hell! Oh my goodness!
We need doctors out here if somebody can get off their butt in the back and get some people out here. That's it, he's dead.
Here is your winner, Kanye! And then she'll come on in. All right. Okay. What's the rest of the slate here? We are coming up on a BRB, though. Yeah, he was essentially the pay-per-view pre-show when one was happening. Right, I remember being at tapings of Raw and Smackdown where they would also be doing... they would be recording things that wouldn't be part of the Raw or Smackdown broadcast, but would be part of Heat or Velocity or whatever the fuck it was called. All right, the main event of the evening is a battle royale between Jericho, Angle, Jeff Hardy, and Chris Benoit. My money is on this guy. He's got intelligence, intensity, and incompetence, apparently. Those are the three eyes. Who knew? Intelligence, intensity, and incompetence. Who knew? All right, we've been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit show to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sippy poo, whatever it is you got. We come back. We'll reacclimatize yourselves to Pib Madness. Get the chair fixed up, reintroduce yourselves, and keep on hanging out with the Smackdown. We'll be right back. Like fast by police standards, you started shooting. Please get a part of the clip show that doesn't show up every single fucking time. All you gotta do is not jerk off the person next to you. As long as you don't jerk off the person next to you, you win. We're gonna practice here using this Beetlejuice figure. Again, very timely reference here. So, all I gotta do is just do nothing. Don't jerk anyone off. Ah, damn it, I lost!
Vesto reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
Well, I suppose
Servos active. Operation complete. Thank you for your business.
That's all you've got, robot?
I will require a hardware and software upgrade to offer enhanced services.
It's really hard to see. You want to slow down? You want to slow down a little? Hey. There wasn't anything in the road, you dumb fuck. I had 2 payments left on that Chrysler Sebring. What the hell?
Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Mamma mia!
Oh, no! Maron! Enrico Marini! He died! Oh, no. Maury, for the love of God, get down from there. Is that guy gonna... Okay, almost got the guy with a rocket launcher. One more shot should do it. There he goes. Maury, don't step in the fire. Maury! Maury, you dumbass!
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last 2 sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
The Pip Madness firmament waits for no one. No man, no woman, no non-binary themby. No one. And as such, is continuing onward. Tonight's ongoing matchup in the modern region, despite what the thing in chat says, I left in 90s but should have written in modern, is pitting the second-seeded Sonic Frontiers for the Xbox Series X against My Friendly Neighborhood for Steam. You know, it felt so disheartening when Sonic DX got knocked out of the turn, but I'm like, that's okay. Sonic Frontiers is in there, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't know how to do 3D gameplay either. And it's going up against My Friendly Neighborhood, which seems to be the more... You remember that crappy movie, the Happy Time Murders? No, I didn't think you would. Well, this seems like a better idea to do unhinged Muppets. Link is in chat. Amalgamate did the command, so it's there. And, oh, God.
He's tougher than a $2 stuff.
No, not that one.
We need doctors out here. If somebody can get off their butt in the back and get some people out here.
I'm not saying this one's already been decided, but let's just say Sonic, it's not looking good.
Come on, he's got a family.
Anyway, you click through on that link and you make your thoughts known on the matter. Matchup runs the next hour and 50. At the end, we will know which will advance. The winner of this matchup on the lower right-hand side of your screen in the modern region will go on to face Garfield's Lasagna Party for the Nintendo Switch. Hi, how you doing? Boobs. Listen, I love tits, you love tits. Everyone fucking loves tits. Even people who want their tits removed still like the concept of tits. You can be sort of person, I want these tits removed. These tits do not personally align with how I see myself, but I fucking love tits in other people. So truth. It's the honest to goodness truth. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Enga, Bogart. Some may also call me Trish. Hey, damage, Blushy. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, queen of the squared circle, apparently. And yet time on his channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome Ashford for my own viewers. And though these breasticles may be fake, and that might not be the authentic WWF World Heavyweight title back there, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. I'm on a bit of a moral quandary here, because I just assumed we would move on to WCW, NWO World Tour, Virtual Pro Wrestling 64, and WCW NWO Revenge tomorrow night. Now I'm not so sure. We might still be playing this tomorrow night. Well, we'll find out. Anyway, before we can continue this broadcast in earnest, it is important that we reaffirm our commitment to excellence around here. Listen, Twitch may be a shit operation with a C-suite full of some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the history of tech, but that doesn't mean I can't be a professional about calling them a bunch of dumbasses. And as part of this commitment to excellence, we had to make sure that everything here looks nice and slick over here. No problems with the green screen, no Doritos, no fixtures that ain't supposed to be there. And this chair that I'm sitting on, you can't be permitted to see. And it's getting dicey because I think I've seen the wheels popping out every so often here tonight. So permit me just a moment to get that fixed. Listen, I can abide people seeing a little bit of the chair, but I cannot stand the legs being visible. Cannot have the legs being visible. It's unconscionable. What about all the way down there? Okay, well that's good. Now we just gotta check the back. Gotta see what's shaking bacon back there. Let me see. How's it doing? I think it's covered up, but let me see. Yeah, I think it's covered up. Yeah, it's definitely covered up. Yes. There, chair is covered and so is my ass in these yoga pants. Yes, eat your heart out, Rikishi. It's too gold. The chroma key can't keep up with it. Listen, I figured if we're doing a goddamn Monday Night Wars meta, I need at least one title belt. I went out and I got one. But I didn't give money to Vince McMahon, though. I gave it to someone on a secondary website. And, I mean, listen. I don't know if this is the real deal or not. I just know it says WWF on it, not WWE. That's why I like it. I know the world title was never on China, but you know what? She gets to have it anyway. Anyway, I'll go put it back. It'll take me a moment to go put it back. What is this music? Looks like the real title. I mean, given the craftsmanship back then, it probably is good enough to be it. I'm gonna go stick it back on the chair over there. All right, let's continue laying the Smackdown on all these candy asses or whatever the hell. All right, who's next? So we have another taping of Raw. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, I see some interesting. Ooh. Fatal four-way between a bunch of jabronis. My money is on Bradshaw. Not that that's fucking scientific. But please let Viscera win. But my money's on Bradshaw. Perry Saturn. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, God. Somebody get this fucking pencil dork out of my face. You're a huge Foley mark? Oh, yeah. No, I'm with you on that. The OG hardcore title. I was told I would have a special match tonight. Who is my opponent? Oh, shit! Is China gonna be able to avoid deletion? Oh, my. Well, there you go. S.A. Rio versus Funaki. My money's on Funaki. And, fuck me, I guess. All right, Rios won. Next match, Lita versus Ivory. This is what the people want to see. Oh, apparently we're getting a production package before this one. I'll still love that China picture, yay. Ooh. I need to speak with you, Kirk Angel. Wait. What am I doing with Kirk Angel? Oh yeah, Lita was the shit. Still is the shit, technically. Oh my God, it's one of them backstage brawls. I've already got a finisher ready to go. You missed when we had the patience for loading screens? Yeah, it was a different time. Welcome on in, how you doing? We may have watched one of your videos. Maybe two of them. Felt like I would watch the new one and then I would watch the older one to give chat some context. Hey Kirk Angel. What if one? Let's see here. Can I just tell you what? Do that. Do that. Then don't do that anymore. Do that. Now then, oh, did I win? Is that a dub? Hello? Shake my head. That's what that stands for, right? Shake my head. All right, we now return to regularly scheduled programming. Lita versus Ivory. If you want to put chips on that, knock yourself out. Oh, I love that odd child. Yeah. Fucking American badass Undertaker. What a dumbass. The following match is set for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Matt Hardy's bedroom, Lita. And introducing her opponent from the soap bar in your shower, Ivory. Okay. How come she doesn't have her cheeky shorts on, though? Yes! We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We suck! That's what we wanted to see.
Business is about to pick up here.
She was awesome in Glow. Oh, by the way, not to spoil next week's schedule, but not this Saturday night we're off. Saturday night after, we're going to do the closest thing to Glow as possible. We're going to play Rumble Roses on the PS2. Cause I bought that game back when it originally came out. I'm the kind of sick bastard who bought it back then and then didn't get rid of it. Yeah. If I wander over there, I bet you I could grab the copy. Oh yeah, I know. Rumble Roses. I don't know about Double X. Double X confuses me. Like, I don't understand Rumble Roses Double X, but hey, the first one, Anastasia was your go-to. The best part about Anastasia is not only is she the hottest, she's voiced by Donna Burke. So that's 2 Silent Hill games and also sang a bunch of goddamn Metal Gear songs. You only played Double X. Yeah, Double X is... I feel like Double X is... Like, Double X, under no circumstances, would replace the first game. Like, this game feels like it would replace Smackdown 1. Like, and I was talking with, let's say, a very interested content creator. I'm not going to name names out of school. But we were discussing these games, and they basically concluded that, yeah, everything that you liked in Smackdown 1 is in Smackdown 2. So, hypothetically, unless you were very married to where the WWF storylines were in early 2000, there conceptually wouldn't be a reason to keep playing that when this is available. So this could arguably supplant the first game. Whereas between Rumble Roses and Rumble Roses Double X, like, Double X doesn't seem to have like any story mode. So like, what's the f***ing point of it all? Smackdown 2 brought us Hell in a Cell. Oh, is that mode in there?
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
I mean, the thing is, like, I have fondness for, like, the early Attitude Era where, like, you know, Austin McMahon, DX still exists under Triple H's tutelage. And as such, I will always have nostalgia for games that properly replicate that era. But the problem is over here, it's like you're starting to get out of it. You could tell WCW is going to go down in flames. Like, if I could have WWF No Mercy storytelling with WrestleMania 2000's roster, that would be perfect. That would be chef's kisses. So Undertaker is still in his cult persona. The corporate ministry is still there. Jeff Jarrett's still on the roster, though he's going to get the crap squashed out of him by China. I remember he went back to WCW and Vince made him lose to China. I think Vince made him lose the Intercontinental title to China on the way out, if I remember correctly. Anyway, Ivory has had a finisher ready to go for quite some time now. Yeah, I remember Rumble Roses Double X at DLC you could use to make characters dressed like Eva from Metal Gear Solid 3. I seem to remember that. All right, Ivory, you gonna do your thing? Oh my goodness! Ivory did whatever her version of fucking John Cena's crap is over here.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
All right, well, Lita's not taking this line down. She's back on her feet here. Popularizing having your drawers sticking out of your pants. Very early 2000s code to just said, oh, my G-string, yeah, it's gonna pop out there. I love that. We used to be a country, a proper country, where that was an accepted look for dames. course, it also helped that everyone was wearing lowrider pants, which I think everyone can agree is a trend that shouldn't actually come back. I think we can all agree that lowrider jeans should stay in the 2000s where we left them.
He's tougher than a $2 steak.
Not that one.
That's it. He's dead.
All right, Lita's definitely trying to mount a comeback here. WrestleMania 2000, the pay-per-view with only one singles match in the card was the cat fight between Cat and Terry. Love/hate that. The thin layered tank tops, yeah. What if instead of having one top that you could keep you warm, you had to put several tops on you to keep you warm? That's okay. We fixed that. Now we just shame you into wearing one top that doesn't keep you warm. So many femmes are going, oh my God, Pib, thank you so much for speaking my truth. They're going, Pib is right and she should say it. You're surprised that wrestling went through so many changes. Right, well, once WWF emerged as the brand generic, bearing in mind, I am aware that other North American labels exist, like Ring of Honor, TNA, AEW, so on and so forth. But at the height of the public consciousness, once the dust settled, viewership started to regress back to the mean, and then WWE reverted to they went through the ruthless aggression era, and then they kind of went back to being like a family-friendly product. And now the modern product is just completely unwatchable. Last night, I was looking on Pluto, which is Paramount's free app, and they have like two wrestling channels. They have like some generic one, and then they have a TNA one. I'm like, put the TNA one on. I don't watch any of it, so I have no context for it anyway. So, oh shit! Oh, there's Mick Foley about to fight Sting. Oh my God, Lita with the Hurricane Rana thingy. It's not enough, though. It's not enough. Excuse me. Yeah, that's true, Oddchild. Ooh, you just tried a pin. Why would that work again? All right, this one's still pretty evenly matched. Ivory's going for the tactical rope break. Don't know why she would do such a thing. Lita's still got a finisher ready to go, but she seems reluctant to use her moonsault. Oh, not this finisher. Not that one. Totally lost on you. I mean, as a child at that age, I appreciate it, but it was a different time. Oh my God, Lita got punched in the lady dick coming off the ropes. All right, this one can still go either way, folks. They're both getting kind of gassed here. You love Rhea Ripley. See, the funny thing about Rhea Ripley is all I have to do is fix my undercut and then just wear some black leather. Everyone's going, oh my God, Rhea Ripley, what are you doing here? Literally all I have to do is fix my undercut. It's cold and I want to keep my hair. It's the winter. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Here's your winner, Lita. Damn, so whoever wagered on Lita is making bank on this one. Most of the money was on Ivory. Holy crap.
Oh my God!
Puppies! See, loading screens would be much more bearable if they looked like that. Then you'd be like, no, stop, make them last longer. Keep them on the screen longer. You just gotta put some beefcakes up there for the ladies and the gays, too. A triple threat between Goodfather, Bubba Ray Dudley, and Edge. I'll skip the hell out of that. I'm gonna say Goodfather pins Bubba Ray. Okay, Good Father pinned Edge. Never mind. Val Penis versus Hardcore Holly. That's a skip. I'm gonna say Val Penis, and not because I like him, but because I hate Butt Plug Holly. You fucking idiot. All right, Triple H versus Chris Jericho. Skip. I'm gonna say H wins because he's considerably taller than Jericho. I figured as much. All right. Now it's time for Matt Hardy versus China. Let's do this one. Let's do this. The person I was dressed as on Sunday versus the person I'm dressed as tonight. Imagine that. I mean, I don't know if this is an accurate China look, but I feel like she would have approved. I think she would. This match is set for one fall. Making his way to the ring first from one of the Carolinas, I never look it up, weighing 234 pounds, Matt Hardy. And introducing his opponent, the ninth wonder of the world, weighing in at 234 pounds, China! Pip, why does everyone in this game weigh 324 pounds or 234 pounds? Well, no, some of them weigh 324 pounds and some of them weigh 432 pounds. It's just easy to keep track of it that way. You? Oh, you're 234 pounds. You're on the low end. Oh, Bob Holly's here? Okay, 324 pounds. It's like this one history book I have by Dave Barry, just to keep things simple. Everything happened on October 8th. Like, did you know July 4th actually occurred on October 8th? I know, it's amazing. It makes it so easy to keep track of things. So on October 8th, the nation celebrated its very first July 4th. It's not unlikely that she wasn't pushing 200 at one point. I mean, she was all muscle at one point. Could be. She's gonna keep punching him in the dick because, listen, this is how we get to broken Matt Hardy, by speedballing his testicles. No, not that button, not that button. This one.
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! Twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
I accidentally hit the Dear Sister button by accident, had to reverse course, like, no, push it again, I don't want it tripping. The graphics don't do China's neck proud. Yeah, I mean, the model's not perfect, but it's miles above and beyond better than what it looked like in Smackdown 1. And as you will see later on in this series, WrestleMania 2000. All right, are you broken now, Matt?
Rope break.
What do you mean rope break? He's nowhere near the goddamn thing. How about I just snap you into a Slim Jim, pal? Would you like that?
1, 2, 3.
Ding, ding, ding. Here is your winner, China!
We need doctors out here. If somebody can get off their butt in the back and get some people out here.
Oh, thank goodness. It's like, we haven't saved the season mode since we started it. Please don't crash it. You were watching WWE with your dad during this time. It was Kane versus Rikishi, and he says, so this one's 300 pounds vertically, this one's 300 pounds horizontally. I mean, He was bringing booty back. He certainly was. You thought she looked good in the last couple of games? Yeah, I haven't played a lot of the contemporary WWE games, so I can't speak to that, but I'll assume they managed to figure out how to represent her authentically. All right, we already did an Eddie Guerrero match before, but I'm going to say Eddie wins. Eddie! Come on, Latino 8. Good. Good answer. Wow, you were the main event. Wow, that's wild. We should back out and save just to say that we did. Just to say that we did. Tell you what, why don't we have a quick little peek at the Creator Wrestler just in case? Why don't we do that, huh? Yes, I would love to save the data. I don't want to lose this shit. Yes, you can overwrite. No, I just want you to stare menacingly at the save data. Stare at it menacingly. That'll do it. Yeah, let me see the creative superstar option here real quick. Appearance. And the only things I remember about the third game, which is on the PS2, was that it took up half your memory card and the commentary was atrocious. Like, literally, you'd have Michael Cole saying, "This singles match will be an important match." Okay, so I want to say, yeah, the character editor on this, I think, is much more fleshed out. Enigma with tits. I don't think he'd complain. So wait, why is that in original? But oh, okay, original. Okay, I see. So superstars is ones on the main roster, and original is other assets that they just didn't use, I guess. Like there's Hebner, there's Stephanie McMahon's old head. Those are some of Godfather's hose. Okay, so yeah, these are literally just leftover assets from Smackdown 1. Like that's Jeff Jarrett. An unused gold dust? Are you fucking shitting me? We just put some Is it possible to put hair, or is that how, or are we locked in that way? We must be locked in that way. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Actually, wait a minute. Advanced. So that's probably going to change back to stock, right? Yeah, well, oh, yeah, that's fine. Hey, GWO as well. Come on in. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to create someone per se. I just want to see what we have to work with here. So obviously the face customization is considerably miles above and beyond better than what was in Smackdown 1. Upper body here. So standard. So I assume standard just is the Smackdown 1 method. And it is. So then these will all just be torso pieces left over from Smackdown 1. Is Gold Dust onesie in here, though? That's what the people want to see, is Gold Dust's onesie in here. I mean, I guess it is nice that they did add in those assets just in case you were married to the idea. I mean, in that case, it really does argue that this game can truly replace Smackdown 1. Because there's all the Smackdown 1 assets. Come on, Gold Dust. Is your onesie in here? Do I gotta unlock that manual? That was Sergeant Slaughter. Alright, I guess not. So then if I go to Advanced, base t-shirts. Guessing base would be, Oh. I'll take that one. And, come on, listen, we have to give her a hope in hell of having tits as big as mine. Come on! Listen, if I'm gonna have these magnificent tatas, it stands to reason this person we're creating should have a chance too. That's the rule. So what do we have for shirts? Okay, some interesting tops here. Tie top. Oh, an underbob top. Okay, so she can wear that, but I can't. Ooh, I think Tori used to wear those. That's very Lita. Ooh, I like that. Big fan of that kind of top. No reason why. Can't imagine why I would be a fan of a top like that. Tell you what, gimme. Yeah, do that one. And yet we already figured out the size of the chest. We figured that out. Variation. Oh, so the hue. I gotcha. This would be saturation. And then brightness would be what it sounds like. So don't need to make it flat black, but make it pretty dark. Perfect. I approve. Accessories. What would that entail? Oh, like if you're putting a logo on a shirt. Okay. We don't need anything like that. Shirts. Okay, so you could... They have the DX jersey, a couple of blouses and shirts. Somebody's asked us to probably copy and paste. Ooh, okay, so you have those kinds of tank tops. Halvesies. The Pay Me Like Your French Girls top. Which covers like fucking nothing. A dickie. Apparently you could put a dickie on your character. I don't know why you would want to give them a dickie, but whatever. Oh, that'd be a nice little nothing you'd almost be wearing. And that's very ivory. It's like, okay, is there a top that wants to complement that bra, or are we just going with the bra? I think we're just going with the bra, to be quite honest. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hang on now. Hang on, I can work with this. Oh, QSMB TV, thank you. Yeah, do like a mesh top. And then, yeah. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh, this is very me-coded. Okay. Me, I'm not going to create a wrestler. Also me, creates a wrestler. Work in progress. Yeah, you're going to need some elbow pads. Probably something basic. Yeah, something basic. Just make it dark. Yeah, 2000s mesh. Perfect. Okay, set it to 68. Then do the other side. Make a brightness 68. Perfect. And vest. Ooh. Well, let's see here. Yes, and you call it a vest despite the fact that it very clearly has sleeves. The sounds are unusual. Looks like somebody's alleged vest probably go with specific pants. How many? Oh, that's the bottom of the list. Never mind. Accessories. What possible accessories could you have? ties if you're doing like classic Undertaker. Logos, numbers, chains. Oh. Harness. Here's a harness at 23. These are just letters. All right, let's just go back. Let's just go up to 23. Yeah, I'm sure that's not annoying. Yeah, I got earbuds that I'm in the same boat as you. Yeah, wear that. Remove the shade. And let's do brightness 68. Actually, you know what? I kind of prefer... You know what? I changed my mind. I don't even want that on there. Change my mind. No, remove it, stupid. Change my mind. Go without. Thank you. No, I said I didn't hit decision. Oh, God damn it. Anything I should want to look for in jackets? So you have some rock shirts, some blazers, King's top, leather jackets, leather jackets. Oh. Oh, I see. That's for a gown. Okay, so that changes the figure. All right, well, that's a decision. What do we got for lower body? What do we got? We'll go advanced. Oh my God, we can look at underwear. Okay, what kind of underwear is in a game like this? Is it? Oh, ooh. Oh my! Oh my God! Oh my God! It's a texture on a butt. Oh my God!
There's children crying.
I mean, I'm basically doing the same principle here. It's like she's wearing tights, I'm wearing tights. Feet, just show me pants. What do you got? Honestly, I'm gonna leave this as a work in progress here. We'll just go decision. Decision. I'll argue the rest of this later. Your name is Edit Man for now. Edit Man is fine as a name. That's fine. You are Edit Man until we come up with a better name. Entrance music. Oh, shame you can't preview it. You could have, I don't know, have Triple H's. What do I care? It's gonna get changed out later anyway. Crowd signs. I'm not arguing with this right now. Enter yes comments. Oh, yes. Enter no comments. No, you don't tell me what to do. You're a light heavyweight. The superstar doesn't have anything. Jesus, all I wanted to do was just save and exit and realized I was getting into a fucking timeshare presentation. Oh my God, I suddenly don't care anymore. Get me out of here! Hi, China. How you doing? All right, let's get back to the action here. This is taking too goddamn long. I want to see some more fights. I want to see more of them goddamn... What are they called?
This is going to be a slobber knocker!
Yeah, I want to see more of those. I want to be some slobber cockers. That is how that goes, right? Slob cock? Slobber on the cock? Is that what it is? Did I get that right? I think I got it right. You know, actually,
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
Wait, is Mick Foley even on the roster in this game? Because if he's not on the stock roster, we're not doing this. Okay, good. He is. I'm just gonna skip us right to that, even though it's the wrong Undertaker. Chat, you have 1 minute to place your bets on this. We're rerunning. We're running back Hell in a Cell 3. Hi, Tori. This match is a Hell in a Cell match. Introducing first, from parts unknown, weighing in at 324 pounds, Mankind. And introducing his opponent, from Death Valley, weighing in at 324 pounds, whoever the f this guy is. I love that they just gave him Thorn in Your Eye as his theme song. Honestly, probably the best decision they could have made. It's like, just don't give him Limp Bizkit yet. Don't make us listen to that just yet. Is Mankind taking inspiration from Leatherface? Not quite. I mean, he's going much more for like an Insane Asylum type character. But he also didn't want it to just be Cactus Jack in a mask either. Now remember,
It is a perverse, vile, diabolical structure.
I can't help but notice it seems strikingly similar to just a cage match. More so Hannibal Lecter, right, like this.
Time has come.
Wait, no, do that again. Do that again.
The time has come to relieve that pain, which will be better for me, but not so enjoyable for all of you.
Yeah, shit like that. Have a nice day! Alright, so far this thing could go either way right now. Undertaker and Mankind just slapping the taste out of their mouths. Yeah, Jesus, that is from the Music Volume 2. But yeah, what happened, Gimmick Puppet, is... I see where he knocked himself out of the cage. Okay. Eventually, he kind of moved to... the character, I think, was trying to ingratiate itself to Vince McMahon. The character of Vince McMahon, not the person Vince McMahon. So he started dressing what he thought was clean cut, wearing a really crappy untucked shirt with a tie. And it kind of just stuck. Now, wait a minute. Listen. Don't tell me that this is going to be an underwhelming Hell in a Cell match, just like every single other Hell in a Cell match that came after the Hell in a Cell match. Yeah, corporate Mankind, exactly. They were slowly sort of transitioning him towards face, weirdly enough. Yeah, because he was basically the corporation's plaything, if I remember correctly. It does make you wonder if a lot of wrestlers take inspiration from movies. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, you take ideas for your character wherever you get them. I mean, Razor Ramon was Al Pacino's Tony Montana from Scarface. I mean, you got ideas where you get them from. Boy, these guys are just obsessed with just diving outside the cage. All right. Now, do you want to go back on the rooftop and recreate the damn thing? As you want to do that?
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it.
You guys planning on plugging the holes?
Got hit him in the head with it.
That didn't seem like it did much. Oh no! A sidewalk slam or whatever the hell into the fence. Oh, I bet you that would really hurt, like a lot. Probably not. I mean, spoiler alert, obviously a lot of this is set up to be done safely, but, you know, it's a video game, so we're like, actually, no, they are beating the living piss out of each other and kicking each other in the dick. That's absolutely what the hell they're doing.
I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
Mankind, look, just because you beat Kane with a schoolboy roll-up on Sunday nights to win the King of the Ring does not mean you're gonna be able to go to that well twice. It may take a little bit more effort than that. In Jason, there were wrestlers in Japan. There were wrestlers who were direct ripoffs of Jason and Leatherface. Oh yeah, I mean back then, who gave a fuck with international copyrights? Mankind, you do have moves in your repertoire that aren't just the schoolboy roll-up, right? Asking for everyone. All right, they're both nearing finisher status here. Question's gonna be, who the hell wants to pull that trigger first? Well, fine. Mankind! I swear to fucking God, if he actually wins this on a schoolboy roll-up with no finishers conducted, it's like the anti-WWE at that point. Like, what the hell? But yes, a lot of wrestlers will draw inspiration from, you know, things they, I mean, you're creating a character, and the character has to be compelling, and you have to find ways to make it work in ways that you like or ways that you think will be compelling as a character. And I mean, you see like a couple different archetypes. The hero, the villain, the sidekick, the comic relief, the anti-hero. But whatever the hell the Undertaker is here, I guess he would be anti-hero. Mankind, for the love of God, do something that's not a schoolboy roll-up.
There's children crying. Bastard, he's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
Okay, Mankind, if you lose this, it's because you deserve to lose this. Because you keep doing a schoolboy roll-up for no goddamn reason. Anyway, Taker's got, I assume he's doing the last ride at this point. I assume it's not the tombstone. Well, he's got one of those ready to go, if that's the case. So too does Mankind. He's got, theoretically, Mr. Sacco ready to go. See if he chooses to make usage of it, though. I don't know. Come on. Somebody do something. Somebody chokeslam somebody through the top of the f***ing cage already. Do it! I am very disappointed. Very disappointed. Come on now, this week. Oh, for the love...
No, don't do this. Enough is enough. What did we just see? What did we just see?
I just had an out-of-body experience.
Your winner with a fucking schoolboy roll-up again, Mankind! I don't know about you, but if I pay to see that, I think I'd want my money back. All right, well, Mankind won that. Enjoy, I suppose. All right. See, the interesting thing about AEW is it's owned by the guy who's the son of the guy who owns the Jacksonville Jaguars, and like, not to say that it's a way in which capitalism can work properly, but like, you want to see a thing that's owned by someone who takes personal pride in whatever it is they're purveying. Like, theoretically, that's the best case scenario under capitalism, is that someone owns a thing, runs a company, hires people, and wants them to be the very best at what they're doing, and not whatever the hell Vince McMahon was. Anyway, let's get back into the season mode here. Yeah, he's the rich kid investing his riches into the art he somewhat likes, right? Yes, AEW is a billionaire wrestling nerd playing with toys, so you 100% mean that as a compliment. Right. Like, like if capitalism was supposed to work, that's how it's supposed to work. Not just a bunch of billionaires all colluding and realizing they don't have to compete, so they can all just half-ass it and reap all the rewards. I mean, that's what happened in the 90s. Ted Turner woke up one day and said, I want you to destroy Vince McMahon. Have all my money. All right, we're starting off SmackDown with a battle royale between Christian, Jeff Hardy, X-Pac, and Scotty 2 Hotty. Skip, I say Jeff Hardy pins X-Pac. Not looking good. It's never mind. Okay, never mind. Well, hey, I picked the winner. Lita versus Ivory for the women's title. We already watched that match, so I'll skip it. I say Lita dub. As I suspected. Ooh, we're getting a cutscene. Oh my god, it's name redacted.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
What does this bum want?
The Rock says, The Rock.
Oh my god, this is gonna be big drama. Triple H went down to the ring and said, why don't you go back to being the Tooth Fairy? Alright, so I guess Rock and Triple H are beefing. Bradshaw versus Crash. My money's on Bradshaw, not because I like him. Hey, Ghost, you remember this vividly from my childhood? That it means I'm doing my job. Wow, Bradshaw wins. Not exactly shocking. Not exactly fucking shocking at all. Alright, well, what's doing here next? What's doing here? Road Dogg, be ruthless. Hit them when their guard is down. Oh my god, are you telling him to go after The Rock? You bastard. How dare you? Triple H is scheming. He's a schemer. He's one of these schemers I've heard so much about. Fatal four-way between all those people. I say the guy from Money Plane pins the Good Father. Or is the last man standing, whatever. Boy, I whiffed on that one. He got pinned. Yeah, in a real fight, Blackman. Yeah, you don't even think about that one. It's just, if it's an actual fight, yeah, the Lethal Weapon, Steve Blackman. Absolutely. Hi, Taz. How you doing? Oh my goodness gracious!
Bastard is gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
Oh my god! Rock says I have soft tissue damage.
That's it, he's dead.
Alright, next. China versus... Didn't I just fight this stupid fuck? I ain't doing that again. I already fought Hardcore Holly once. Why the hell should I do it again? See, I won anyway. Al Snow versus Perry Saturn for the European title. My money's on Al Snow retaining. Fuck me, I guess. Well, that was a nice thought while it lasted. Kurt Angle versus Eddie Guerrero. My money's on Eddie. Like, come on, give me something worth spectating here. All right, Eddie wins, as we predicted. I like that Kurt Angle's profile picture has his Atlanta Olympic medal on. Rock versus Undertaker. We just spectated Undertaker. I don't care to see that again. Oh, it's for the WWF title. No, I don't care. My money's on Taker because he's fresh and Rock is not. All right, so now The Undertaker is the World Wrestling Federation champion. Oh, goody. We're so overjoyed, as you can tell. And before he probably already was, and he just retained. Oh my God, Vince McMahon and Triple H are yelling at The Rock. Why? Because he didn't diddle people enough? Stone Cold!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! I just had an out-of-body experience! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Austin doesn't give a damn if he's employed or not! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Also, wait, what do you mean Austin's in the building? I didn't see him.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
What the fuck? What a crock of shit. Ah!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Back on it, Stone Cold!
Business is about to pick up here.
I love this soundboard. Made it in an afternoon. Stone Cold will enter a main event of next Backlash as a special referee. Puppies! I love puppies, do you? That's why I'm wearing them. I love them. She's got boobies and I have boobies. We all win. All right, let's see what we got to work with here. So we're at the pay-per-view. Lita versus Ivory in an I Quit. Again, we've already seen this match. I'm not seeing it again. My money's on Lita. I think Lita retains. As I thought. Next. Oh, we're getting big drama. Hi, Lita. How you doing? Nice boobs. Boobs. Boobies. Baubles. Bazumbas. Breasts.
Well, is Stone Cold really making an appearance tonight? As you may know already, the cards are subject to change without notice.
Oh, it's gonna be big drama. Also, what's going on with Triple H and Stephanie? Is he preparing to choke the life out of her? Perry Saturn versus Al Snow again? Perry retains. Yeah, Stone Cold leans left, which is yay. Leans left. Not is left, leans left. I'll take lean left over The Undertaker and Kane's politics any fucking day of the week. All right, what's the big drama? The Rock is prepared to face his density against Triple H. But I thought Taker had the title. Why should... Whatever. Maybe it was a DQ? Go away, Michael Cole. Nobody likes you. Not even your own mother. Also, what's the guy from Money Plane doing here? Who keeps letting the guy from Money Plane in here? Next match, Christian and Edge versus Val Venis and Trish Stratus. Why is Trish paired up with Val? Well, obviously Christian and the guy from Money Plane are gonna win this. As if there was any question. All right, Mama Sita and Eddie Guerrero versus the Hardy Boys in an Anywhere Falls match. Does that technically mean no DQ? You'd think that's what that means, but I'm actually not sure.
Mamacita.
This tag match is an Anywhere Falls match. Making their way to the ring first, Chyna and Eddie Guerrero. Aww. And introducing their opponent from, again, one of the Carolinas, I can't fucking remember which, weighing in at 432 pounds, Matt, Jeff, the Hardy Boys. Who normally we would cheer for, but they're against me, so they have to die. If not bringing your tag partner flowers, are you really wrestling? Exactly. Bring your partner flowers. Oh, we're fighting outside the arena. Okay. Okay, I can fuck with this. I was gonna keep... Oh, shit! We gotta... Hey, Matt, I gotta get you run over by car. I gotta get you run over by car. You don't mind if I get you run over by car by any chance, do you? Oh, my God! Jesus Christ!
Oh, son of a bitch! What did we just see? What did we just see?
Ow. I want to do that again. I want to do that again. Say, Jeff, would you fuck off for a second? Damn it. I want to throw Matt Hardy in front of a moving car. Why is this such a difficult concept? Oh, no, you don't. Fine, if Brother Nero wants to go in front of a fucking car, what do I fucking care? Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
That's it, he's dead.
Oh, what do you mean he's not dead? Hit him again! Hit him again! Damn it! I just want to get him hit by a car again. I just want to get him hit by a car again. Damn it, wrong way. Matt, would you get back here, you bum? Come on. Come on. Now stay right there. Stay right there. Damn it! I'm just trying to get you hit by a car for comedy's sake. Why is this such a difficult concept? No, not no!
That's it, he's dead.
Don't run over China! That is not cool. Go get hit by a car. And right, it was funny. I know. Hey, any chance we get both of you hit by a car? No, 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 no. No! Damn it, Eddie got hit by a car.
That's it, he's dead.
Damn it, damn it. Listen, I'm a simple queen of simple taste. I want to take Brother Nero and get him hit by a car. Why is this such a difficult concept to understand? Yeah, like that.
That's it, he's dead.
All right, get up. Damn it. Tell you what, get up. Go stand over there, why don't you? Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay. Damn it!
That's it, he's dead.
Also, Matt, Eddie, could you maybe move a little bit further up north here?
What did we just see? What did we? That's it, he's dead.
China! We won! Both Jeff and her get hit by a fucking car. Oh my god, it was great! That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Ha! We used to be a country, a proper country, where a hardcore match could take place in moving traffic. Okay, this I gotta see. Kurt Angle is going to take on Scotty 2 Hotty and Grandmaster Sexay. All right, okay. All right, bets are in. Remember, it's a handicap match. It's a 1v2. This handicap match is set for one fall. Introducing first, your Olympic hero, Kurt Angle. Yeah, I think I faintly heard the "you suck" chants. And introducing his opponents from a relative obscurity until they were saved by Rikishi, weighing in at a combined 324 pounds, Grandmaster Sexay and Scotty 2 Hotty, Too Cool. Two white guys who would not have been cool if not for appropriated black culture. There, I said it! All right, Kirk Angle, have you got this one? So it's still technically played by tag rules, so technically there can only be one legal man. Both Scotty 2 Hottie and Grandmaster Sexay cannot be in action at the same time. Honestly, my money. I mean, I can't put money in this because I can't create a channel points bet and then also contribute to it. Also, I have infinite channel point bets. But if I was an observer, I'd have put a bet on. I'd wager on Kurt Angle, to be quite honest. But this game being what it is, I mean, if this was an actual matchup, it'd be Kurt Angle, absolutely. Or maybe Too Cool wins, but with some kind of interference. You can do this, Kurt. Just stay off the pain pills. What were the 3 I's again? Was it intelligence, intensity, and integrity? Were those the 3 I's? Like, I remember that being his mantra when he first started out. At least I seem to remember that being his mantra. I could also be horribly incorrect. I don't know, my money's still on Kirk here. Kirk Angel. His name might be something other than Kirk Angel, not sure. Also, it's time for my mandatory check of the headlines to make sure it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Shame. Jury clears former Uvalde police officer of child endangerment or abandonment charges. Oh, great. So cops have even less of an incentive to try and actually save human lives. Oh, great. Anyway. Come on, Kirk. You got this. Come on, Kirk. Come on, Kirk. Put him in the ankle locker, whatever the hell it is you do. Don't let him tag out, you gonad. ICE is fine to be able to break into our well, they're already doing that. Why do they have to fight? There's no accountability for anything they do. They were fucking with off-duty cops in Minnesota. There's no consequences for that. They're gonna push him too far and have to do with Kurt Devil. Yeah, it's the guy from the main event mafia, whatever that fucking angle was. Come on, Kirk. Come on, Kirk. Come on, you're a clean-cut white guy named Kirk that we can get behind. Actually, my name is Kurt. Shut up! I'm gonna turn off a fan in here. Give me just a second. Kurt, don't win this until I come back. Sometimes I have a desk fan going while I'm in here just to keep air moving around. But right now I'm like, you know what? I don't think I need that right now. I think I'm good. Kirk, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get your happy ass back in the goddamn ring. Get in there. You big baby. Come on. Listen, you can't both be legal, okay? They're like, but we're both above 21. Just goes to show the level of intelligence acumen you're getting with them. Wait, now they're friendly fire each other. What the fuck?
I just had an out-of-body experience.
I mean, listen, if Kirk Angle wants to win by disqualification, I'll let it go. Also, why did the count reset when Grandmaster Sexay came? Oh, wait, no. I forgot. Grandmaster Sexay is not the legal man. Ignore me. Scotty 2 Hottie's the legal man. There you go. I mean, I think they can generally be relied to get back in the ring. I mean, I couldn't engineer a situation where I counted them both out when I was a guest referee, so... All right, now Kurt, I believe at this point, has 2 finishers. He's got his ankle lock and he's got the Olympic Slam, or whatever it's called these days. We'll see if he goes for either one of them shortly here. bearing in mind that even though he goes for the pin, he's got to contend with the other dickhead. I don't know, frankly, if I trust him to figure that out. He may have intelligence and intensity and all of that, but time will tell. Time will tell. Why are you hitting him in the back like that? Also, Grandmaster, could you just stop? Could you please stop standing there like a fucking gonad? Please. Pretty please. Again, if not for Rikishi, no one cares about you. No one cares. Rikishi Fatu carried you over his big booty. All right. Oh, a 1 count out of that. All right. Kurt Angle does have a finisher ready to go. Oh my God, that was a pretty high 2 count. You want to try and do something here? Uh-oh. Come on, you got to give him your Olympic slammy here. Come on, Kirk. Feels very weird seeing him with hair now that he doesn't have hair, but then when I see him without hair, I go, it's weird. Why doesn't he have hair? Don't you dare lose here. Oh, come on!
There's children crying! Oh, son of a bitch! Bastard! He's gonna rot in hell for what he did here tonight!
Here are your winners, 2 morons!
Oh my God!
Should have just done your damn finisher, Kurt, you idiot. A falls count anywhere between Farouk, Bull Buchanan, Gangrel, and Albert. So that's the cool down go take a piss match. Farouk, by the way. Bull Buchanan pinned Albert? Okay. Whatever you say. Sure. Okay. I question that intently.
I have years of ring knowledge, and I'll make sure the right man wins.
Fuck off, Michael Cole. Listen, Shane, so you come back with "Here Comes the Money," no one wants to hear from you. Come back with "Here Comes the Money," or I don't want to hear from you. All right, Chris Jericho versus Rikishi. In an I Quit. Oh, if it's an I Quit, I'm not simulating a submission match between these AI. We'd be here forever. Rikishi. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Well. All right, going into the main event here. So wait, wasn't this the actual plot line going into Backlash in 2000? Oh my God!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
All right, well, let's see this one here. I mean, if they're gonna do the main event from Backlash with 2 special referees, Shane McMahon and Stone Cold. Oh, we kind of gotta watch this one.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Well, we're not doing a bet on this one. This one's too chaotic. Vegas refuses to do a line on this one.
Oh my gosh! So close!
Is this the courtroom footage of Vince McMahon? All right, Triple H versus The Rock with 2 guest referees in Shane McMahon and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Listen, you're required to put that chime on every time. Hi, Shake My Head. How you doing? Nice boobs.
One, two, is this on?
This match is set for one fall, and is for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first, the champion from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 324 pounds, accompanied by special guest referee Shane McMahon, Triple H. Bow.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
And introducing the challenger from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 324 pounds, accompanied by special guest referee Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold!
The Rock!
Business is about to pick up here.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Oh my God, Trish. One Trish to another. Oh. Oh.
This is going to be a slobber knocker.
So, why do we have two special referees? Is this so we can have two dads? By the way, our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. As enjoyable as Smackdown is, I got a bit of a timetable for what I want to do with this stream series. Tomorrow night, we will leave Smackdown behind. It's time for us to move the clock back a handful of years. Tomorrow night, we'll be dabbling in WCW, NWO World Tour, and possibly certain other games as well, including Virtual Pro Wrestling and WCW NWO Revenge. Not that button.
Eric Bischoff is a no-good, lousy son of a bitch.
Hey!
Pep, do you have a look plan for returning to WCW? No. No, of course not. What, you expecting me to come in from the rafters or something? You love that Trish was hard as eye candy. It's like, actually, I'd like to be one of the best wrestlers of my generation. So true. Oh my God, Shane McMahon's getting to the... I'll be Disco Inferno. Now, wait a minute. If I show up dressed as Disco Inferno, which I'm definitely not gonna do, but like if I was, would it not stand to reason that we would then have to
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You got to kick them
I used to be pretty incredible myself when I lived in Brooklyn.
Really? What happened?
I moved to Manhattan.
This is Tony Reyes. There's children crying.
He's got the looks. He's got the guts.
Come on, he's got a family. Look at the carnage.
Now, all he needs are the breaks.
Oh, you think that because you're on a show and I'm not, that's competition, right? It ain't competition.
Well, what is it?
Envy. If he's going to get to the top,
Can you be sure that's ever going to happen?
he's going to take everything he's got.
You want to dance here? You follow my rules. Because I'm going to push you until you think you're going to die.
Paramount Pictures presents John Travolta.
All right, that's enough out of that. That's enough out of that. Anyway. Let's see here. Just to clarify one thing, Dictate Girl. Not that I don't mind information, it's just I don't know that I necessarily need an info dump every time there's something vaguely traumatic involving a wrestler. It kind of harshes the vibe a little bit. It's okay what you provided, but, you know, we don't have to have all the up-to-date information. we do accept that when it comes to wrestlers, there will be monsters that are monster adjacent. All right, so what's going on here? Triple H is thinking about maybe coming up with a little bit of a different delivery cadence. All right, Rock with his fairly iconic DDT, his swinging DDT. Not like one of them 1920s swinging DDTs, but like that other swinging 1920s DDT. Oh my God, I just punched Shane in the face. Also, what are Austin and Shane doing back there? I don't think I have not seen someone do a top rope attack on someone tied up in the ropes before. That's new. I have never seen that before.
I just had an out-of-body experience.
That's new. That's new. Oh my God, Shane just got punched in the dick. Hey! Shane O'Mac, what are you doing? Hey, Austin, anytime you want to get involved here, I'm actually kind of curious as to what the hell happens in a CPU two referees match. Like, do they war with each other? Do they not follow the rules? Like, what's going on here? Anyway, Rock looks like he's just about got a finisher ready to go. Triple H is almost there as well. Is it perhaps going to be time soon for the most electrifying move in sports entertainment today? Or just the rock bottom? Rock bottom! Rock bottom! Rock bottom!
Oh my God in heaven! Business is about to pick up here.
For the most electrifying move in sports entertainment today, the People's Elbow! And it's a fast count by Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Here is your winner and new World Wrestling Federation champion, The Rock!
There's children crying.
I wonder if that means you also need to beat the piss out of the other guy's referee. Love a finish created just to finish, see if you get people to break character. That too, yes. I'm trying to remember, like, sometimes, yeah, that, because sometimes wrestlers get uppity. Like, wasn't there someone who used to get very uppity about the way Undertaker would do his pins, where he would, like, cross their hands on their chest? There was someone who was very devoutly against him doing that. Very devoutly against him doing that. For some reason, Jake the Snake is standing out to me here. Congratulations, what did I do? Oh my goodness!
Stone Cold! 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 Stone Cold!
Austin doesn't give a damn if he's employed or not.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
So I guess that means Alright, Stone Cold is eligible to show up here. I'm gonna force the game to save, then we'll go right back in. Why? Either one of two things. One, maybe they were devout and didn't want to have their arms crossed over their chest or something in that context. Or two, maybe they're just being a dick. I mean, there's plenty of reasons to be dickish towards The Undertaker. That wouldn't be one of them. I mean, you know how religious types get sometimes. Sometimes, by the way, sometimes, not all religious types. Not all. All right, let's get back into the Saison mode here. Alrighty then. Actually, yeah. All right, let's see. So Backlash is done. Rock is now the champion because he got screwed out of it at a WrestleMania or whatever. What's happening next? Yeah, that was a weird year where, like, WrestleMania 2 had an unsatisfying ending, and then they had to drag it into the next pay-per-view. Jacqueline versus the Cat. Sure. Yeah. I'm not putting bets on this one because I don't see a world in which Jacqueline does not win this. Like, I just don't. Let me look at the Pib Madness score. Is it worth me pulling the... Oh, geez, yeah. 20 minutes remaining, but my friendly neighborhood's winning by 14. So, I mean, if you want to do it, knock yourself out. Oh, Jackie, yes. God, that red swimsuit was something else. This matchup is set for one fall. Introducing first, Jacqueline. She is fucking stacked. She's the body type I use whenever I make a femme in No Mercy. And introducing the opponent from Jerry Lawler's hotel room, weighing in at 123 pounds, the Cat, who is, near as I can tell, not a professional wrestler. I remember when she got the title put on her because she won the evening gown pool match at Armageddon. And then she showed off her boobies. You're telling me one of these two is not actually a wrestler? I bet you it's Jacqueline. Yes, one of these two is decidedly not dressed for combat. Oh. You know, she's married to Triple H, but it's weird seeing her called Stephanie Helmsley. Isn't it Stephanie McMahon Helmsley, or did that... Not the Shattered Dreams! Don't kick her in the lady bits! What are you doing?
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That was uncalled for. Did they just give the Cat Gold Dust moveset or something? Is that what this is? Is that seriously what this is? Like, I have to expect her finisher to actually be the curtain call. Alright, well, yes, one of these is a wrestler, and the other is the Cat. You couldn't have at least given her the kit that she had when she was +1ing for China? That was a Dustin Bulldog. Oh. Yeah, she might actually have Gold Dust moveset. Because, yeah, he wouldn't normally do a Bulldog from reverse. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see if Cat gets to do a finisher. But, yeah, I mean, this is a lot of the... I mean, a snapmare is hardly universal, but... girl, where are you going? Did you...
One.
Okay, yeah, if she's got Gold Dust moveset, that is the only thing keeping her in this. That's the only thing keeping her in this. One. See, I want to be an asshole who does a 10 count, but then 1 through 9 is just 1. 10, count out.
1.
What's up with the static noise? That is because I've used a real RF switch to converter or whatever to attach to the PlayStation. That is not a filter. That is just the way it's hooked up. Looks even stankier on the actual TV. That's how you can tell it's hooked up in the authentic manner, because it had period correct fuzz. All right, Jacqueline seems to be getting some of her fight back here. All right, we got one of those things which goes nowhere. I know it's a very descriptive thing I just said there.
Look at the carnage!
Oop. Oh no, Cat fall down, go boom. All right, well, we're very slowly figuring out if we still want to do this matchup or... Jesus,
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Kat heard me call her not a wrestler, and she said, and I took that personally. How about I just do a top rope jump onto the outside? Actually, that does seem like not very wrestler. But what do I know? Yeah, Kat's got the zoomies. Yeah, exactly. She must have just pooped. She's got the post-poop zoomies. All right, Jackie's almost got her finisher ready to go. So too does the Cat. Yes, notorious spot junkie, the Cat. All right, Jackie's got her finisher. The Pretty Mean Sisters got her finisher ready. We'll see if she gets to use it. But so too does the Cat. Well, if she's got the curtain call, that one's done from behind. Jackie's going off the top rope and nails it. Is Cat gonna go for the finisher? Not from out there, she's not. Jackie going for the kick, but Cat's still on flat on her ass at that point. Swing and a miss. Oh. What do you mean a grapple knocks her down? All right. Not what I would have thought would have happened, but okay. This is still anyone's matchup.
4, 5.
Still anyone's matchup. Who wants to nail their finisher first and end this? Seriously, who? Who wants to do it? Jackie. Hey, what is this just going for the pin nonsense? Do a finisher. All right, well, she did an elbow drop off the top rope. You'd think that would normally be... Oh, not a schoolboy roll-up. Not this. Not this. God damn it.
There's children crying. Oh, my God in heaven. Oh, son of a bitch. Bastard. He's going to rot in hell for what he did here tonight.
Here is your winner, Jacqueline. I don't know. I don't feel like she won. I think it's more like Kat lost. I don't know that anyone really won that match. At least that's what I think. And what I think goes. All right, who's next? Viscera versus D'Lo. My money's on D'Lo. And I'm right. All right. Next, Dean Malenko versus Scotty 2 Hotty for the light heavyweight. I say Malenko retains. As much as I think he's a shit. And wow, that one wasn't exactly close. Farouk versus Bill Buchanan. Farouk. Don't make a fuck out of me, Farouk. Damn! Next, China versus the guy from Money Plane. All right, the guy from Money Plane wants to get it. All right. All right. We can do this. Yeah, Farouk has been censored now. He's a part of the RTC.
Don't treat me like a woman.
The following matchup is one fall. Making her way to the ring, the ninth wonder of the world, China. And introducing the challenger from the Money Plane, weighing in at 234 pounds, the guy from Money Plane.
There's children crying.
And Macy. You're telling me a massive prop tumbled over as though it were made of polystyrene. The Star Trek V approach. Very patented approach. All right, the guy from Money Plane wants his ass whooped. All right, we can do that. Well, you know what I'm gonna do about that there, eh?
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
China versus the guy from Final Fantasy IV. Was it Edge in Final Fantasy VI? Or if I got that backwards? Yeah, that's not very Money Plane of me. Well, what are you gonna do? Gonna keep hitting him in the dick. No, 4? Oh, okay. I haven't played. Now, Final Fantasy IV is one of the ones that actually I fully played, but it's been at least 10 years, so I'm a little rusty. He's the ninja guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is for when you cuck Matt Hardy in the future, exactly. And you steal Lita, that Jezebel, or whatever it is JR would say. Hey, guy from Money Plane, get up. Hey, guy from Money Plane, get up. Hey, guy from Money Plane, get up. That's gonna be it for Money Plane guy, I think. Oh my God!
I just had an out-of-body experience!
What do you mean the guy from Money Plane survived being hit in the dick 27 times in a sleeper drop? Well, I'll just have to hit him in the dick 28 times then!
This is gonna be a slobber knocker!
Eddie Guerrero is here! Yay!
Mamacita. You want some Latino heat?
Hell yeah, go get him. There are not many better duos than the two of them. Hey! Motherfucker! Alright, looks like Eddie's tapping out. I gotta beat up the guy from Money Plane some more. Fortunately, I know exactly where to find his dick and balls. The wrestling goes pretty good. Tomorrow night, we're gonna start the AkiCore meta. We're gonna start getting into the WCW, NWO World Tours and all of those of the world. And, you know, maybe Smackdown comes back later. Who knows? But I gotta set a bit of a timetable. All right, guy from Money Plane. The Rumble says, "See you in hell." Oh my God! The other guy. What the fuck is going on here?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
What do you mean, guy from Money Plane is a +1? Eddie! Hey, Eddie, I got a friend for you to play with here. Eddie, get up. There you go. It's like, Eddie, you got to do something here. If you want any chance of this, you're going to have to get over here and get rid of Money Plane's +1. That's got to do it. That's got to do it. What do you mean it kicked out immediately? This is fucking horse shit. Absolute fucking horse shit. Fine, I'll just keep hitting him in the fucking dick. If he's gonna keep doing it, I'll just keep hitting him in the fucking dick. That's what I'm gonna do. In the dick! In the dick! I also love how in this game, China's, I don't know, like, her boots arguably aren't really combat boots either, because, like, I mean, I know she could still wrestle in those, but, like, that's towing the line. All right, that's it. Money Plane Guy is out of here. Here is your winner, China. Go home and be a Money Plane man. If there is one thing that the season mode here I find doesn't have over the original SmackDown, I like the ability to switch out wrestlers, and here I don't know if they let you do that. I may have won tonight, but this is not over. Tonight was an accident. I just got lucky. Oh, shut up, guy from Money Plane. You big fucking baby.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, get out of here, Adam. Yeah, I'm officially feuding with the guy from Money Plane. A battle royale between The Rock, Kane, Triple H, and Stone Cold. My money is, of course, on...
Stone Cold! 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 Stone Cold!
Oh, man.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Sounds good, Vintage Vixen Shop. We will possibly see you tomorrow for WCW NWO World Tour. The Undertaker versus Perry Saturn. Did you make it past the Undertaker's wife or something? Obviously Taker. What the fuck?
Oh my God! I just had an out-of-body experience!
I, for one, welcome our Perry Saturn overlords. What have you been missing? Who even is Perry Saturn? He was the guy who transferred from WCW to the WWF at the tail end of the Monday Night Wars, and apparently he's OP. We've been playing Smackdown 2, but tomorrow we'll be moving over to the N64. Main event is X-Pac versus Eddie Guerrero with Road Dogg as a special referee. That hardly seems fair. My money's on Eddie all the same. Hey, would you look at that?
Mamacita. You want some Latino heat?
All right, keep going here. Keep going. Oh my God, it's Smackdown. It's the game we're playing right now. Gangrel versus Bradshaw. My money's on Bradshaw. I'll skip through that one. Oh, wait. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We suck. Triple H is here tonight. Well, why wouldn't he be? Is Chris Benoit in this? Yes. Yes, Chris Benoit is in this game, yes. It's okay, you can call him Chris Benoit. Or name redacted, whatever. Yeah, what is else that Triple H got to do? Bang the shit out of Stephanie McMahon and fucking Railroad China? A return match between Funaki and Esther Rios. I say Rios wins the return matchup to go up 2-0. That was a fucking squash match if I ever saw one. Oh my God, D'Lo and Mark Henry are feuding. My money's on Mark Henry. I know we better recognize, but you better recognize sexual... Fuck me, I guess. Lita versus Jacqueline. My money actually on Jacqueline. Well, fuck me, I guess. Well, that one went down to the wire, at least. China versus the guy from Money Plane again? Okay. I guess he didn't take the hint the first time. Okay, Adam. Money Plane guy didn't take the hint the first time.
Don't treat me like a woman.
This match is set for one fall. Introducing first, the 9th wonder of the world, China. And introducing the opponent from Canada, somewhere, weighing in at 234 pounds, the guy from Money Plane. Bro, if you make me fight Edge one more time, I'm going to have to put on the honest trailer for Money Plane. I can't make this many Money Plane references and then not show off Money Plane. In fact,
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You gotta kick him out.
Guy from Money Plane. Do you remember when I said that I would only watch the Money Plane trailer if I faced you one more time? Yeah, I remember you saying that, Pib. I remember. I lied. It made everyone go deaf because that thing's too fucking loud and I didn't set it back down. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
From the production company behind two separate Denise Richards horse movies comes a high-octane, low-budget action caper that finally answers, what if Tommy Wiseau loved Michael Bay movies instead of erotic dramas?
I'm not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Money Plane. Take to the skies aboard the Money Plane, a flying casino where you can gamble on anything death or animal related.
Man versus Cobra.
Do you want to bet on a dude an alligator? Money Plane.
Sure, you can place bets on those things from anywhere, but only on the Money Plane can you do it next to weird perverts.
Rules were meant to be
Then get served a bunch of airplane food. Then get shot in the head for cheating. In this feature-length mystery of whether the people who made this thing are actually serious. It's a film so alternatingly silly and boring, it's hard to know what's commentary on the limits of low-budget filmmaking and what naturally happens when the dude from Blossom is the most experienced guy on set. Stop looking into the camera, Joey Lawrence. This isn't Cats. You aren't Judi Dench.
Good question.
High-flying wrestler Edge stars as Jack Reese, who gets to show off his gravity-defying moves. Never.
Oh my God! It's the guy from Money Plane.
Business is about to pick up here.
As they cram his massive bug-eyed ass into a tiny cockpit for the entire movie.
Pack up the money. You cover your tracks. Get the hell out of there.
He's an expert thief who openly talks about his hijacking plans in front of the other passengers.
I have to take control of the cockpit.
Discovers mid-heist that airplanes have co-pilots.
Co-pilot.
And always has the look of a guy who's trying and failing to think of a comeback.
How about I just blow your brains out? I'll create my own damn Pollock.
This would make a good riff tracks. I agree. I'll have to check and see if it was ever made in.
Now go get me my money, Jack.
I gotta see if they made a safe flight in this.
He's tasked with taking down the money plane by feared gangster Darius Emmanuel Grouch III, a.k.a. The Rumble, played by Kelsey Grammer in a turn so maniacal, he's still crapping out little bits of scenery to this day.
I don't give a who's on that plane. I'm the baddest mother on the planet.
Not since Tim...
I wish so much that fucking... Listen, if there's one person in this world who I could wave a magic wand and have him revert from being a Republican shithead to at least maybe being a lib, it'd be Kelsey Grammer. You broke my heart, Kelsey. I wish you weren't such a shitty human being.
He's still crapping out little bits of scenery to this day.
I don't give a who's on that plane. I'm the baddest mother on the planet.
Not since Tim Curry in Command & Conquer Riddler 3 has a character actor achieved such majestic heights over the course of maybe 2 hours of filming, including lunch.
Your families are all dead. You, your crew, and everyone you ever met. Dead by the time you touch down.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Joining Jack will be a crack team, including Isabella, an elite operative so intimidating, her opponents stand around in awe, allowing themselves to be slowly murdered.
Ah, yes, server racks, known to be very electrical.
Trey, who's there for no discernible reason. The third Lawrence brother, because the only way Andrew can get a bigger part than Matthew and Joey is by directing the movie himself, and several of the most unnecessary lower thirds in movie history. Probably not great that I can't tell this by looking at the set. You can't even disclose it to us, the audience? Yes, this is where we've been the whole time. There are only 2 rooms on this plane separated by a shower curtain. We know where we are. So plunk down $3.99 or wait until it pops up on Crackle for the most straightforward heist in film history, where the high-tech vault can be opened by taking out a single man. The entire system is compromised by an idiot on the ground, and escaping is as simple as strapping on a parachute, but not actually skydiving, because they blew their money on cinema's weakest wind machine. In a film so dumb and so lazy, you have to wonder what the pitch meeting was like.
So, you have a movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. It's called Money Plane. Oh, so it's a movie about a plane filled with money, or is the plane made of money? It's a money plane, metaphorically speaking, sir. Disappointing, but okay. See, the whole thing is that rich criminals ride on this thing so they can gamble. Why can't the criminals just gamble on the ground? Well, they could, but see, they want to do like illegal gambling about murder and stuff, so they gotta take to the skies. Oh, airborne criminals are tight. Yeah, they are. So this money plane has a whole bunch of rules that they have to follow. Criminals do love following rules. They sure do, sir. Also, crime just kind of feels better when it's over international waters. Well, yeah, everybody knows that. So anyway, this evil gangster named Darius Emmanuel Grouch III, he decides he wants to rob the money plane. No further questions about that guy's name. Well, I have further information on it, sir. He goes by The Rumble. He tells people to call him The Rumble. He self-identifies as a Rumble. So who are we thinking here? Sam Jackson, Ving Rhames? I was thinking Kelsey Grammer. Oh, Frasier. The salad tosser himself. Kelsey can't wait to phone it in. He's not gonna try very hard. No, he'll take it to an 11. He'll just do most of his scenes via FaceTime video call. Saves us more money for the money plane. Exactly. So the Rumble forces this thief named Jack, who's in debt to him, to rob the money plane of all the cash and cryptocurrency on board. I thought the whole point of crypto was that it has no physical location. Well, this one does. It's on the money plane. Fair enough. And the only man good enough to take down the money plane is this guy Jack. So the plan goes smoothly. No, it's a complete disaster, and he's totally incompetent and nobody really knows what they're doing. Got it. So this movie's about a heist plan that goes wrong. A bit? A bit? Yeah, just a little bit of the movie's about this heist. Well, it's gonna be hard to make a heist movie where we don't spend time on the heist. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, we're just gonna kinda hang out on the money plane. Not heisting, just kinda vibing. Just straight vibing. Yeah, for pretty much the entire second act. Oh, that kinda seems like a long time. Well, this is when we get to see all the crazy bets happening over international waters on the money plane. Okay, gotcha. So we're gonna have some fun with the crazy bets? A lot of fun. Because it's the money plane? Yeah. And that's why the criminals have gotten on the money plane instead of going to Vegas, where there are nice hotels and restaurants and concerts and stuff. Yeah, they go on the money plane instead of to the city that's all about gambling and definitely has weird underground places for this kind of stuff. So what are some of these bets anyway? Oh, well, there's one where a guy gets his arm cut off. Okay. So, what's the bet? Is a guy gonna cut another guy's arm off, I guess? How do you bet on that? They also have one bet about a guy having sex with an alligator. What? What aspect of that are they betting on? Oh, unclear, but it's worth talking about in this movie for sure. Well, let me ask you something. How'd you get into my office? Money Plane.
Starring, I'm thieving on a bet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Hello, Seattle. I'm threatening. P.I. Jane. The Real Housewives of Money Plane. The Fight Attendant. Air Dud. Ivan the Terrible. Actor. And the Brothers Dim. Stakes on a Plane.
Texas Hold'em is about to begin in the main casino floor.
Poker? Whew, thank goodness we're over international waters, so we can play this exotic and illegal game that's regularly televised on GSN.
God damn it! Thanks for making me feel alive.
Thank you for joining us, Pitch Me.
Stakes on a Plane. That is a better title. Yes, that's a very better title. And there is the riff tracks of it. Oh, good. This movie would be one of the most MAGA movies of all time if Dean Cain were also in it. I actually do have a movie that has Dean Cain in it. It looks absolutely fucking atrocious. Do I have it handy? Yeah, give me a minute here. Give me a minute. I'll beat the shit out of the guy from Money Plane in a second here. I think I have it handy. Yeah, it's this weird Flag Company movie called The Perfect Day, starring Jason Redman, Tim Brown, and Dean Cain. The box quote is not a press blurb. It's actually the Edmund Burke quote that says, "The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing." The back of the box states, "It's a film by 9/11 survivors and U.S. Navy SEALs." It looks like absolute garbage. It's made by Inspired Family Entertainment, which I feel like should explain just about everything here. But let me read the back of the box just for funsies here. Retired Navy SEAL Christopher Soup Campbell is a tactical specialist for private security firm at a counterterrorism training facility hidden in the Blue Ridge Mountains. The military and intelligence community call him Soup, not only because of the familiarity of his last name. Why is that line even in this synopsis? But his ability combine and assess a variety of... What? I gotta try this sentence again. The military and intelligence community call him Soup, not only because of the familiarity of his last name, but his ability combine and assess a variety of threats into strategic tactical response. Okay, that still didn't clear up anything here. A specific skill that came useful on many of his combat tours into Iraq and Afghanistan. What, the ability to open up a can of soup by just mashing into his fucking head or something? Anyway. As more and more acts of terror are approaching America. What do you mean, approaching America? So it... has a 9/11 happened, or is it just... Are you scared? Fox News ran a bunch of hit pieces, and now you're worried that a 9/11 is gonna happen. Anyway, as more and more acts of terror are approaching America, Soup and his team of retired military and security contractors begin to hear about a frightening new strategy from the enemy. Rumors of terrorist threats in America have always run about, but this time it's different. The chatter is coming from everywhere. Can a group of retired military warriors unravel this vicious plan? Annoying interjection. Don't we have like 15 different three-lettered agencies whose responsibility is that? CIA, DIA, NSA, DOD, ATF, FBI, CIA. DEA and the ASPCA. Well, I don't need a bunch of retired bums to figure this out. Teamed with a small group of just average-day Americans and veterans, Soup leads a tactical reconnaissance campaign in America. Their mission: who is this threat? How is it getting over the border? And what exactly are they trying to accomplish? Okay, so we have no stated real threat. The Perfect Day is an action-packed thriller of suspense as the plotting of an immense terrorist attack in America is unraveled. From the large trigger attack that signals the multiple simultaneous deadly attacks that pepper America's landscape on one perfect day. It depicts the brutal reality on how governmental bureaucracy is enabling its own national security vulnerability. Oh, so the movie is... So the message of the movie is, actually, we should do fascism. I think that's the takeaway. It sounds like fuck bureaucracy, rule by dictatorship, fuck accountability, and go Packers. It's a prevailing patriotic film with a simple message. The unashamed and vigilant American is the true hero. Someday I will bother to watch this and find out if it's the dumbest thing imaginable. I remember looking at incidental footage of it and thinking the production values were atrocious. Anyway, let's beat the shit out of the guy for Money Plane. Anyway, I'll check the Pib Mattis tournament. Voting ended 15 minutes ago, and by a final score of 23-9, my friendly neighborhood has defeated Sonic Frontiers to advance. Damn, Sonic Frontiers didn't stand a fucking chance. RCMP ceases to the Ministry of Defense. They cover those around, yeah. Well, RCMP is kind of like state police and FBI rolled up into one. Also, the other weird thing is if it's arguing that government bureaucracy is a threat to American democracy, this movie came out in 2017. Trump was already president for a year. What, did they wait till Obama year 8 to decide to make this turd? Is that what was going on? Okay, I'm gonna keep hitting the guy for Money Plane in the dick because it's a solid strategy, and quite honestly, it seems to be working, so I'm gonna roll with it. Listen, if the guy from Money Plane wants to keep getting in fights with me where I keep hitting him in the dick, well, I'm just gonna have to keep doing that now, aren't I? If that's what he wants, I can just keep punching in the face if you prefer that, guy from Money Plane. I can do that. Hold still so I can punch you in the face. If you look, you got two options, guy from Money Plane. I can punch you in the face, or I can punch you in the dick. Pick one. Because now I'm about to punch you in the dick. I mean, yeah, the hypocrisy is the point. I mean, the problem is you can sit down and you can point out the hypocrisies of right-wing Christian fascism all you want. All it's going to do is result with a bunch of people going, yeah, the hypocrisy is the point. We think we know better. Hi, Eddie. Okay, Eddie, he's all yours. Yeah, like all the time, like anytime, any amount of time anyone spends pointing out the hypocrisy of Republicans is just more to scream it into the ether than to actually prove a point. Because again, they would say, oh, well, that is the point. Like, remember, it's very bad when government harasses people in red states, but turns out it's actually poggers when it happens in a blue state. Get out of my ring, you bastard. Fine, you want to get kicked in the dick too? I can kick you in the dick too. But get out of here, you bastard. Oh, guy for Money Plane is down on his... is out. All right. The beating shall resume for guy from Money Plane. Anyway, so that's what Dean Cain's been up to. See, I remember when they were like, oh my God, Dean Cain, the guy who played Superman, said, I don't know, something for fucking Trump. And I'm like, absolutely no one, when they think of Superman, has the visual image of Dean Cain pop into their head. It does not fucking happen. Oh my God! Here is your winner, not the guy from Money Plane! I sort of think of Tom Hardy as Superman before I would think of Dean Cain. He was the guy who was in Star Trek Nemesis. All right, Triple H versus The Rock. I don't actually want to. Can I back out of this? Okay, good. I don't actually want to spectate. Yeah. I'm going to say Triple H, probably some kind of interference. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Oh, it is going to be... Oh, my God, it's the guy who killed The Undertaker. Hi, Perry Saturn. How you doing? I think you need more tattoos. You still got some room on your forehead. The Rock seems satisfied with the victory. Oh, okay. Is he going to fuck off to Hollywood finally? I like this vaguely the beautiful people sounding music. Vaguely. All right, do we got time for one more decent matchup, either in person or simulated here? Scotty 2 Hotty versus Eddie Guerrero with Kurt Angle as a special guest referee. My money's on Eddie. I'm going to say it's Eddie. Nice. A battle royale between The Undertaker, Stone Cold, Chris Jericho, and Kane. Well, I can't believe they're putting Undertaker in the main event after he lost to Perry fucking Saturn. Skip. I'm going to say my vote is for...
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Ah, damn it. Oh, wait. Wait, if The Undertaker won the Battle Royale, if The Undertaker defeated Stone Cold, Chris Jericho, and Kane, and Perry Saturn defeated The Undertaker, it stands to reason that Perry Saturn is more powerful than The Undertaker, Stone Cold, Chris Jericho, and Kane. Stands to reason. All right, let's see. This will be the last one, I think, for tonight. Let's see what we got here. Can we stop doing all these fucking fatal four-ways? Seriously, what is this, Vince Russo booking? S.A. Rios versus Jeff Hardy. My money's on Jeff, and it's not even close. Ooh, we're getting big drama beforehand. Are we simulating when Lita leaves S.A. Rios, or has that already happened at this point? Oh my goodness, China's here tonight. Well, where else would she be? Topeka? All right, well, Anyway, I say it's Jeff Hardy, and, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay. Mark Henry versus Viscera. That's going to be 1,000,000,000% Mark Henry. 1,000,000,000%. Right, that was a squash match. Oh, we're getting more big drama. Very more big drama-like.
Is China gonna make an offer to the APA? I could have them attack Crash or Shane McMahon. Attack Crash. He fucking annoys me. I couldn't persuade the APA. Oh. Does this mean I get to beat the piss out of both of them right now? Why couldn't I convince them to go after Crash Holly? Alright, fine, whatever. Butt Plug Holly versus Steve Blackman. Steve Blackman, 100 billion%. Yeah, Kung Fu Julian would win. I didn't bring them any beer. Oh, that'd do it. The Cat versus Lita. Lita, duh. Wait. Okay, boy, you scared me for a second there, game. All right, China versus X-Pac. Oh. All right. Make some noise, I guess. All right, if X-Pac wants to get his that. X-Pac, all right, here's the deal. If you let me beat the shit out of you, we'll do that sex tape. That's a line to come in on.
Man, God, everything is
Squid Punk and Raiders, hello, welcome on in.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogart. Jimmy wants to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. Is, of course, is always well ways to welcome on and hello, shits. Go away, X-Pac, Sean Waltman. Nobody likes you. Hello, Squid Punk, Durant, and Madame Universe. Buongiorno. We've been playing WWF Smackdown 2 as China. We were beating the shit out of... It was the weirdest thing. We were feuding with the guy from Money Plane, and I'm going to beat the hell out of the guy who China made the sex tape with. Listen, I say sex tape as Squid Punk comes rolling in. I don't know if my mod team is awake or not, but now listen. Sometimes I like to make sure I shout out and personalize a shout out here. First of all, you check out Squid Punk because that's a direct fucking order. Listen. I don't go on a lot of people's channels. I went on Squid Punk's channel a very long time ago and I read porn. I am not willing to do that for just anyone, okay? So that's the reason why you follow them, rule number 1. Rule number 2, Squid Punk says Nazi VTubers get out. You'd be grateful to have me again. Hey, you just tell me time and place. Yeah, try to have sex, they tape to the ceiling. Gotta tape the computer to the ceiling too. Love that. Listen, the wide vocal repertoire of the Queen Pib arsenal is at your disposal exclusively. You want to discuss wrestling with me? I'll bet. Anyway, we have been playing as China because she's iconic, and I've done this tonight's look because I figured she would approve. And we're using a specially patented maneuver called,
Grab his stick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
Madame is the real wrestlehead. We've been on a Monday Night Wars kick, so we've been doing a bunch of 5th gen wrestling games. Tomorrow night we're doing WCW NWO World Tour. Possibly also virtual pro wrestling, and time permitting, WCW NWO Revenge. Otherwise, that might get its own show. But as we're moving on to the Acme Corporation wrestling games tomorrow night. And as they say...
Look at the carnage!
No, not that one.
Business is about to pick up here!
Got an emote just for that? Oh, hell yes.
I just had an out-of-body experience!
All right, time for the sleeper hold. Are you done here, X-Pac, if that is your real name? Yes, good.
There's children crying!
What was the Japan exclusive Akicore game? Would that be Virtual Pro Wrestling 64, and Virtual Pro Wrestling 2? Those would be the only ones I could I could think of offhand, but I could be wrong. Anyway, here is your winner, China! But yes, we will be featuring those games as well. I do have copies of them. For a minute, I thought that was Devon versus Bubba Ray. I would have been like, all right, we got to watch that one. Give me one good solid match we can spectate here to finish the show off here. Also, I would have picked Devon. Come on, Devon. Come on, Devon. Ah, damn it. Of course, the cop fucking wins. Fatal four-way between Chris Benoit, Stone Cold, Road Dogg, and Eddie Guerrero. Well, my money's on...
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
Like I said...
Austin doesn't give a damn if he's employed or not!
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
A main event battle royale between The Rock, Triple H, The Undertaker, and Kane. I just want to tell the Raiders that earlier in this broadcast, The Undertaker was defeated by Perry Saturn. Ergo, using the transitive properties, anyone The Undertaker defeats can soundly be defeated by Perry Saturn. Anyway, my money is on they all have a good time. See, The Undertaker beat all of them, so ergo, Perry Saturn could beat all of them. All right, let's see what's going on at the Smackdown taping. We'll go into bonus time for a real quick one here. Can we please stop having Fatal 4-Ways end all of these fucking events? All right, Perry Saturn versus Al Snow for the light heavyweight. I say Perry Saturn. Wait a minute, if Al Snow beats Perry Saturn, does that mean Al Snow could beat The Undertaker?
I just had an out-of-body
Hey, it's the guy from Money
experience.
playing again. What the hell does he want? It's Crash! Crash is here!
There's children crying! Oh, son of a bitch!
Crash is entering the arena.
There's people in there! There's people in there!
That is the proper... Oh, it's the European title. Okay, never mind. Well, Perry Saturn wins. Okay, so much for that. Al Snow beating The Undertaker. You think you're everyone collectively flip to Nitro? Yeah, that'll put butts in seats. All right, Taka Michinoku versus X-Pac. I'm going to say Taka wins with Kai and Tai intervention. And I'm right. Okay. Viscera versus Val Venus. My money is on the Valboski, even though he's a shithead. Oh my god, is he gonna lose to Viscera? Oh, never mind. Fuck. Before today, you had never heard of Perry Saturn. After today, that will continue to be the case. The Good Father versus Albert. I kind of want to see it. We're not going to do a channel points wager. I just want to see it. Which means we get that atrocious fucking intro. I'm going to cap this one at 3 minutes. The following match is set for one fall. Introducing first, the Good Father.
There's children crying.
Yeah, that was their bit. And introducing the opponent, who has clearly not partnered up with Trish Stratus in this intro, Albert.
There's children crying.
Have you got Prince Albert in a can? Huh? Yeah, they did that RTC gimmick in order to take the piss out of the parents' television councils. They would take salacious wrestlers and turn them into prudish versions of themselves. Which means that this game is stuck having the good father and not the godfather. You know what? Actually, starting to decide I don't give a shit. Besides, we could look at Eddie Guerrero instead, and that's the much better thing to do. Absolutely. Anyway, I don't know who wins. My money's on Albert. Hey, Albert, beat the piss out of the good father. Okay, good. I was gonna say, what? Did the RTC interfere? Dean Malenko versus Scotty 2 Hotty for the actual light heavyweight. I'm gonna say Malenko retains. I figured as much. Big Boss Man versus Hardcore Holly. I vote that a meteorite hits the ring. Why are we getting a production package before this matchup? Who cares? Literally two of the most irrelevant people on the roster. Nobody cares.
There's children crying.
You need to talk to me? Talk to my ass. This is... I think I'm about to beat the shit out of him. Or not? Never mind. Thought that was going to be a fight. Anyway, Big Boss Man wins, and we are all... China versus Crash. Ew. Ew. Hi, Cat. You're booblicious and pretty. Also, ew, Crash? I'd rather have herpes. I was told I would have a special match tonight. Well, I am here. Who is my opponent? If it's Crash, that's not special. Look, I'm sorry, Crash. If it's between fighting you or having herpes, I say bring on the itch. That's my special opponent.
Oh, son of a bitch!
At least we get to have China beat the piss out of Crash. I guess. This match is set for one fall. Making her way to the ring, the ninth wonder of the world, China! And introducing her opponent from, I don't know and I don't care. He allegedly weighs in at a lot of Crash! Do I destroy him on a soundboard? No, but I do have this.
It's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. It's Wednesday night. What time is it? What time is it? It's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. It's Wednesday night.
Also,
Eric Bischoff is a no-good, lousy son of a bitch.
Hey!
Fine, if Crash wants to get the shit kicked out of him, I will just kick the shit out of him. By which I mean hit him in the dick. Hit him in the dick!
I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
I mean, I guess that's the thing too, is that Hardcore Holly and Crash, they were always yeah, I do have that one on the soundboard, Tofu. I do have that.
Yeah, hit him in the head with it. Look out! And then shove it up his ass.
I do have that one. I mean, I guess to their credit, Hardcore Holly and Crash, I'm pretty sure we're always meant to be heels. And the fact that I hate them means they did their job. I guess. Yes, Hitman Legend. That's that was the line. That was the line indeed.
I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
Someday I'll give you all context on that again. But I just, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure they were. I'm sure Crash was a fine wrestler. I just don't care for hardcore. The problem is for whatever reason, like this was infinitely more interesting when they had me feuding with the guy from Money Plane. Like when I was feuding with the guy from Money Plane, oh, that's great. You can make all the Money Plane jokes in the world. You can talk about that interrogation movie, which was also dog ass. Like there was so much jumping off material for. What the fuck do I do with Crash? What do I do with Crash? Just go, where's Molly? Every time either of the Hollies is on screen and Molly's not there, everyone should be asking, where's Molly? All right, Eddie, he's all yours.
Mamacita. You want some Latino heat?
Oh, you're all done already? All right, fine. All right, that's it. You're out of here. All right, pin him before Hardcore shows up. God damn it. Fine, I'll just make sure you never I'll just make sure you don't procreate. Hey, tell you what, Eddie, he's all yours. No. I love that you can interrupt a drop kick with a grapple. Eddie, do you want to? No? Not interested, eh? All right. It was funny when Hardcore got into a street fight with the Big Show, and the Big Show literally pushed a dumpster over it and almost landed on Hardcore. Said, "How you missed?" I mean, that's a good bit. That is a good bit. All right, are you done having your twins made into onesies now? Yeah, we got to do this before Hardcore Holly comes out. What the fucking fuck?
No, don't do this. Enough is enough.
All right, now I'm getting pissed. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Yeah, his twins a Thousand Island dressing now, exactly. All right, fine. You want a proper ass whooping? I'll give you a proper ass whooping. You want to go down without a fight? Fine, you can have one. But first, dick punch. From the people who brought you face punch, dick punch. Now, when you're going for the sleep roll, why don't you finish it and just do the drop? All right, how many more times have I got to hit you in the dick before you take the hint? Thankfully, yes. Here is your winner, China! Yay. Maybe he likes dick punches. Oh, it's possible. I mean, maybe is it a testicular torsion? Could you go away? Stop. Go away. We don't like you. Fuck off. Okay, now we're getting a production package. We're getting 2 loading screens. You must have twisted your knee pretty bad. It's not your knee that's making you walk like that, bro. I think it's the approximately 82 times I punched you in the dick. I think that's what's making you walk like that, bud. A battle royale between Kane, Kurt Angle, Chris Benoit, and Eddie Guerrero. This is all right. I'm gonna say Kurt Angle. Come on, Kurt. Show me that intelligence, integrity, and intensity. Okay, well if I can't have that, I'll take that. I will take Eddie Guerrero. All right. I'm going to save and quit, but then I just want to peek and see what would have happened at the pay-per-view, because I think the pay-per-view is next, and if the pay-per-view is next, I can't end the show here, so let me just check real quick. Just saving the data. And listening to this music, which is kind of a fucking vibe. Kind of. It's kind of one of those moods I've heard so much about. Good. All right, peek back in there real quick like. Again, we will be live next tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to move on to the N64 AccuCorp games. It's about time those games got on the slate here. So is this the pay-per-view? Judgment Day. All right. Okay, anywhere falls between Crash, Christian, and Matt Hardy. My money's on Matt Hardy. I say Matt Hardy pins Christian. Boy, did I call that one. Not that it takes Nostradamus. Wow, Stone Cold versus the guy who got beat by Perry Saturn. I wonder who's going to win this one. I bet you... Wow, this is the second match, huh? Oh no.
Oh my God! I just had an out-of-body experience!
Well, that's fucked. Okay, now what? Triple H was told he would have a special match tonight. Who is your opponent? Bro, have you not been watching the commercials for this pay-per-view?
Look at the carnage! Business is about to pick up here!
By God, it's Shawn Michaels! Alright, a single Scotty 2 Hotty versus Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle, it's not even gonna be fucking close. Like I said, although it was close. Okay, we're getting a production package. At least it's loading off an SD card, so it's not taking nearly as long to load. It's Triple H, and he's just standing in a room, looking gormless, perplexed, confounded. One might even go so far as to say mystified.
There's children crying!
All right, I say Blackman pins Holly. Like I said. Bubba Ray Dudley versus Road Dogg. I'm going to say Bubba Ray wins that. Come on, Bubba Ray. Come on. Get the tables. Get the tables. Get the tables. Eddie Guerrero. What? What? Eddie Guerrero versus China for the Intercontinental in a casket match? Are you shitting me? That might be the most tasteless thing that's ever been featured on this channel. And we shall not bear witness to it. Just gonna move it out. Yes, I know my superstar's in this match, and no, I don't care. Okay, I'm simulating it. I'm not gonna tell you who won. I'm gonna keep moving here until it's off the screen, so you can't see the results, and you can go, "Oh, nothing happened, and everything was cool." As far as you're concerned, that's what happened. All right, now then. We return to regularly scheduled programming. The Rock versus Triple H with Shawn Michaels as the special guest referee. You know, it is getting late. I'm just gonna say Rock wins and leave it at that. And then presumably after this, you unlock the stuff to create Shawn Michaels. Yeah, this game is canceled. This game is canceled. It's canceled. It crossed the line. We were just trying to have a nice, wholesome broadcast, making fun of wrestlers who died, and you had to go and make it too serious. Yeah, that too, Anime City. Anyway, I voted for The Rock, and, well, f me, I guess. Does this at least mean we unlocked a bunch of Shawn Michaels shit? Just because we got the calendar to this part? At least. You'll make sure the right man wins, but that match already happened. Why? Yeah, that's what I figured.
Look at the carnage!
That matchup already happened, so why are you doing an interview like the matchup hadn't happened yet? Anyway, are you giving me a cutscene where we unlock all the Shawn Michaels stuff, or is this all just been for nothing? Okay, we do get it.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the looks.
Okay, but like, could you give me his kit that doesn't look stupid? I was never a fan of this DX kit for him. You can't really do anything with it. Could you give us, like, maybe one of his more regular ones? You know, like a normal Shawn Michaels thing? Like, I don't know. This? Something like that, maybe? Because I can work with this. I just want to check one thing before we're done here. Okay, those are just people on the roster. Like, is it possible to enter created superstars? No. Like, is it possible to change who you're playing as? What's wrong with Al Snow? He's the European #1 contender. Yeah, Sean how Marty is, no kidding. #1 contender for hardcore. Rankings, exit. Alright, that's a save and an exit. And again, this game is canceled for what it dared to do. How dare that scheduling that matchup. I want whoever booked that match soundly flogged. How about me versus whoever booked that in a buried alive match? All right. Folks, we have been live for almost 5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. And like many of you, I must participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what I am going to do, I'm going to reach over, turn off the old PS1 over here, and we're going to start the wind down for the evening. No, not that fast, you idiot! Wrong fucking button! It's like, whoa, hang on a minute. We're rapping, but we ain't rapping that fast. Jesus. Anyway, so, got to hang out with WWF Smackdown 2, and it's 90% of the way to fully making Smackdown 1 redundant, but it's just missing a few little extra things that'd make it extra nice, like not having the Godfather be a stupid RTC gimmick, and also having a season mode where you could pick different characters instead of being locked into whoever you pick. So I have some notes, but otherwise still a very, very fun game that I think kind of holds up. And unfortunately, Mr. PlayStation 1, this is where you and I will part ways for a while, because starting tomorrow night, the Analog 3D is going to be over there, because it's time to bring the N64 back, because it's time to get to the really good wrestling games. All right! Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, subs, tippies to the channel. They're never required. They're always appreciated. And we love to shout at the end of the show. What kind of action did we have here tonight? Tiarki, thank you very much for the resub. Doll Thighs for the raid. Shadow Serpents for the raid. Oral Visage for the raid. Squidpunk for the raids. Thank you. Alright, you sub to the channel, you grab the first one, you grab the second one. We love spread love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, a wonderful world we happen to call Twitch here. Is there anyone incredibly regrettable playing that XKCD game? No? Good answer. Now here's an option. You know what? I think I know right where I'm gonna drop you off. Whatever I told you, there was someone who was playing Wolfenstein: The New Order. Well, friend of the channel, Ferocia, is over there. She's playing Wolfenstein: The New Order, and I'm not going to spoil her stream title, but let's just say that very on brand, very respectful. Love it. XKCD, there's this stupid fucking Riot Games thing called, I don't even remember, but it's like 2 letters and 2 numbers, and I've just deliberately decided that anytime I make reference to it, I'm just gonna butcher it and use the wrong letters and just call it XKCD. So we're gonna say hi to Ferocia. We will be live next tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The Monday Night Wars meta is going to move back in time a little bit. We're going to go back to, I don't remember if it was 97 or 98, but we're going to turn the clock back a little bit. We're going to go to WCW NWO World Tour for the N64. And for all of you big fans of Japanese wrestling, we do also have the original Japanese version in Virtual Pro Wrestling 64. So come in here and nerd out and tell me all the things I don't know. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for it, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call The Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Hasta lasagna. Don't get too much on ya. Nighty night, y'all.
Oh.